Alrighty, guys, what is going on, you guys? And welcome back here to another live stream. We're going to turn down my audio just a little bit because it seemed to be a little bit loud. What's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing all right. Hope you guys are doing all right there. So, yeah, I do see what Cool has wrote here. We do indeed have a confirmed tornado here in California. Can you believe that? Bit of rotation here towards Jamestown and Sonora. That is currently popping off here. Let's see. You said there was a debris signature, so... was that it right there? And it's a little off-centered from that velocity couplet. I don't know. What's up, guys? Hope all of you guys are doing all right out there. We'll get the personal forecast here in a little bit. We just started, you guys, so we'll get to that here in a moment. But I hope everyone's doing well out there. Let's see what's here. We have Robin, we have Cool, we have Brenda, we have Hype, we have Linda. Brenda and Linda. All right. We have Caden, we have Sewing, we have Hype, we have... What's up, guys? Hope you all are doing great out there. But, yeah, no, we do have that tornado warning we do need to watch. We're going to keep on watching that. But we're going to work our way over here to Oklahoma. Because, like I said, the big risk here today is the threat across Oklahoma. Moving into Arkansas and actually portions of Mississippi. I believe they extended it eastward into Mississippi. So, but yeah, no, we're already starting to see these storms actually start to pop off. This little guy is popping off here in eastern Oklahoma. Yep, just in the last few scans, this little puppy's just popped off here, right here towards Savannah, Oklahoma, right here towards Blanco. So that is actively what we're watching here today. So, guys, we do have live cameras today all across Arkansas and Oklahoma. Yeah, actually, morely for Arkansas and Mississippi, we have a lot of cameras today. I'm actually going to bring you guys over here to this this view. So you can see on my bottom right-hand screen here, this is actually where all the camera network is. So we have a lot of cameras throughout Mississippi here. Same thing throughout Arkansas. That's Oklahoma. There we go. That's Arkansas. So we got a lot of views here, which is good. Got a lot of eyes in the sky out there with a lot of camera activity going on. And there's a slight risk we actually have for today. As you can actually see, we're going to go ahead and blow this up here so you guys can actually see a better view of that. But yeah, no, here's today's risk across areas of Oklahoma, throughout the eastern side of the state here. Northeastern Texas, actually including Dallas, is at the risk here. Obviously, the main concern, you know, the biggest threat here for today is across Arkansas, being right there through central and southern Arkansas. And then, of course, this actually does move its way into northern Mississippi with that slight risk there. So there is something a little bit special on today's threat. And that is the fact that we could see some potentially large hail, actually. Let me see if we can zoom. There we go. Perfect. So tornadoes, we have a small chance. I actually have a new introduced risk here across California there. We also do have this, this 2% risk here for tornadoes, which once again, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. 2% tornado risk here is very low. Very, very low. The lowest risk that the Weather Service can actually put out there. So, not saying it's going to be impossible, but I'm saying it's going to be very unlikely for tornadoes today. So, that's good news. But where the conditions could theoretically pop off a tornado could be for like Texas, more specifically northeastern Texas, southeastern Oklahoma, southern Arkansas, and northern Louisiana there. Damaging winds to actually reintroduced a 15% risk here across southern Arkansas and northern Mississippi. So basically what that means is that you have a 15% chance or a 5% chance, depending on what color you're in, of seeing some damaging winds, perhaps up to 60 miles per hour. So that's that. Then when it comes to hail, yeah, hail's the big threat today. And they actually put a significant risk out there, which you can actually see here throughout eastern Oklahoma and throughout portions of basically central and southwestern Arkansas. That's kind of the big concern here. That's kind of the big problem. But like I said, I mean, we're looking here on the radar right now. We are starting to see these storms actually popping off. We have one here towards, yeah, this guy is starting to take off here towards like Elmore City. It's really nothing right now, but the fact that we are seeing precipitation being scanned on radar is telling us that things are starting to begin, because earlier there was absolutely nothing on radar. Then we got this little guy that's popping off here. Little thunder shower right now. Yeah, volumetric scan. I mean, this thing's barely even that high up. I mean, it's only about like it tops out. The top of the storm is about 20,000 feet, which is really not that tall for a thunderstorm. So, but I do expect those to grow larger as we track way later on. So that is something that we're going to need to watch closely. And I tell you what, we're actually going to bring you guys over here to the future radar, which the Ohio Valley is expected to see a bit of snow out of this here. We're going to bring you all back out to the national view. Yep, a lot of snow there up north. You know, for like Minnesota, Wisconsin, a lot of the Ohio Valley. But of course, the areas we're really paying attention to today is obviously kind of down, you know, down south here. You know, obviously there towards Arkansas, you can see all those storms firing off there. And they're actually going to continue overnight. They're actually going to be continuing overnight here. The timing is up here if you want to follow along. But yeah, no, that's that. Pretty interesting to see what's going to happen here. But that's that, y'all. I mean, we are starting to see a bit of activity. You know, in both worlds. You know, regarding the winter weather and regarding the severe weather. And tomorrow we actually have ourselves another risk here, actually, for the southeast, which we'll talk about right now really quickly. I'll go ahead and show y'all what tomorrow's risk looks like. Because there we go. All right. Yep, here's tomorrow's risk. It's slightly bigger. It's slightly bigger than today's thunderstorm threat. So, once again, tomorrow includes, like, Georgia, Alabama, you know, northern Florida, the southern portion of Mississippi, and some of Louisiana. Which that's kind of what we're looking at there. So, then tomorrow's threat actually introduces a bigger tornado probability across like southern Alabama here. Yeah, southern Alabama here, southern Georgia, northern Florida. Bigger tornado risk here tomorrow. So yeah, tomorrow we gotta watch out. Good golly. Tomorrow we gotta really watch out for the possibility of tornadoes. Yeah, damaging winds too. Or sorry, that's hail. But damaging winds actually pretty much the same here. Let's see what that was all about. Uh-oh. You know what they just did? they just put out a statement, y'all. Look at this. Hold on. Let me see if we can pull this up for you. So, Storm Prediction Center has issued a mesoscale discussion, number 273, concerning severe potential. Watch likely. Watch probability 80%. So, what that means, ladies and gentlemen, is that we are likely about to see a severe thunderstorm watch being issued. So, that's something that's probably going to pop up here within the next hour. Because, like I said, back here on the radar, I mean, we can already start to see some of these little cells pop off here. So that right there, my friends, is already showing what we call initiation. Basically, the beginning of the event here that's starting to kick off there. Anyways, but yeah, back to this tornado warning, guys. We do have a tornado warning, an observed tornado, actually. Which was right here. Let's go and turn that off. We're going to switch this to radar. Here we go. Single site. We're going to pull up the closest, which is in Sacramento. Velocity on that. Yep. Yeah, it looks like the rotation's not as bad as it was beforehand, which is good news. Yeah. No, it looks like it's not as bad as it was, but you should still... Well, look at that. Law enforcement has received 3 reports of funnel clouds near Jamestown. What was that? What is that? Jamestown? Where was that at? Jamestown. Okay. Let's see. So, yeah, there's Jamestown right there. So, that was a bit ago. That was a little bit ago we got that. All right. Yeah, and then of course once we move back here towards Oklahoma, we're starting to get this one little guy that's starting to pop off down there. We got my eye on you. I know you're little and little shrimpy right now, but you're probably going to pop up to be a big old storm later on. Kind of what the models were suggesting. It might look, not intimidating right now, but I guarantee you, I mean, give it an hour. As I say that, and it starts down sloping in intensity. But no, give it an hour or so. Watch what happens. And speaking of, I actually want to bring you guys to the models really quickly. There's actually a new program I'm actually using for the models here, which is pretty neat. So let's go ahead and bring you guys over here to that right now. Here we go. And it's a white screen right now, but I'll fix that. Let's see. We got a whole bunch of stuff to look at. Severe weather. Let's take a look at that hail. Yeah, let's look at that. United States. We'll zoom down to like the south. We're obviously going to want areas like Arkansas. There we go. All right, let's see this. So this is the latest HRRR, which is the high resolution rapid refresh model. It refreshes every hour, to put things in perspective. So according to the model and the latest runs here, the hail size, according to the latest run, showing a bit of yellow there, which is equivalent to about 1.5 to 1.75 inches, which in object standards, that is basically ping pong ball to golf ball size hail being possible. It seems like that threat's been kind of minimizing over the last few models. Here's the previous run. Yeah, a little bit more yellow there, showing more bigger hailstones. Previous run before that. Yeah, that's interesting. So we're going to need to watch out for that there. Yeah, the available energy is kind of limited across the south, southern Arkansas here. There's limited amounts of instability throughout Arkansas. Southern Arkansas is not too bad, but like the northern state, yeah, don't expect to see anything. There's just simply not enough energy, not enough juice to make things happen. Which is what we need in order to actually throw off some thunderstorms and all. So, and then here's the future radar. Yeah, you can see those storms. According to HRRR, it goes pretty discreet, pretty isolated. Y'all see that? A few little pop-up cells. And then eventually they turn into a big old line, essentially. Yeah, like really cranking here around midnight Eastern, throughout like Arkansas and those areas. So, yeah, we're just gonna need to watch this here for the next little bit. Like I said, I got my eye on you little... Oh, is that Hartshorn? I thought that said hash brown. I was about to say. We got hash brown here. Hash brown town. I would honestly not be surprised if that was actually a place in the United States. There's some funky names out there. Let's see. Gina says, "Hey, bro," or "Hi, bro. Will Kentucky be spared?" Yes. No, Kentucky's fine. You can see that we're not in a big threat here. Anywhere in the dark green here in the yellow, that's the thunderstorm, the severe thunderstorm threat. The chances for severe weather is across the dark green and the yellow. And obviously, Kentucky is not in any of those. Although we do have a chance for maybe a few rumbles of thunder across the southwestern side of the state, but other than that, nothing. Check Minnesota, please. So Minnesota obviously doesn't have anything to do with severe weather, but we do have, let's see what that was about. This is in Jackson. Ooh. 608. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're considering to issue a severe thunderstorm watch here. Anyways, but yeah, no, Minnesota has that snow concern, in which if I take you over here to Minnesota, look at this. Bring you over here to that panel view so you can actually see everything. Look at Minnesota up there. Y'all are getting snowed for sure. I'll tell you what. Let's bring up some cameras here. Really not too much activity going on at the moment, but we'll pop up a camera to kind of show you what this is like. Well, that one's kind of covered in something. Covered in precipitation. Looks like it got rained on, obviously. But yeah, no, you guys in Minnesota, you're probably about to get it. That is very bright. There we go. No, but yeah, you guys are going to be getting. You can see actually that low pressure system is actually supposed to be over. You see that right there spinning at the bottom of Minnesota? That's crazy. But yeah, no, that's that. Can I check Central? Oh, hold up. Central Illinois for tonight. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Illinois here. Here, we're going to switch that radar view. There you go. Yeah, Illinois, specifically like the northern side of the state, is supposed to see a bit of activity regarding snow. So that's something you're going to want to watch for. Yeah, that's obviously the impact of snow. Kind of your main concern there. Well, that guy's trying to fire off here. It looks like it might be losing. I think he's just going further away from the radar. I mean, the radar's a pretty big distance. Let's try this guy. Let's try a Fort Smith radar in western Arkansas. Yep, there it is, right there. Right towards Hash Brown Town. That's what we call it now. I literally thought this said Hash Brown at the beginning. I'm not even going to lie. But anyways, yeah, let's navigate back over here, guys. Back to the models here. Yeah, we got to really be watching out for this. So like I said, what's really interesting is that HRRR shows kind of discrete mode. You know, kind of individual supercells, potential supercells, forming out of this. You know, kind of some around Fort Smith here. Kind of around 9 o'clock local, I believe. I believe 02Z is 9 o'clock local to Fort Smith. And then, of course, you know, overnight. I mean, yeah, this is going to be an overnight event, guys, mostly. You know, this is really going to kick off overnight. It's basically starting now, and it's going to continue into overnight. And into tomorrow, actually. So, we're going to see some nocturnal storms tonight, y'all. Let's see here. There's actually lightning. Yeah, here we go. Here's a forecast for lightning. Look at that. So, if you guys are across any of these areas here, that's kind of the lightning forecast for everybody. You know, the density of the lightning, the compactness of the lightning. A lot of the heaviest, according to the latest HRRR, the latest, you know, computer model here, does show a lot of lightning activity across like southeastern Oklahoma, really for southern Arkansas. And like I said, if you're in a northern state, yeah, you got no chances really, because you're just not in that energy that's available. Like I said, here's the thunderstorm's fuel. This is what they eat to stay alive, right? A lot of fuel in eastern Oklahoma, and that's where the storms are starting to pop off now. And it only goes so high up into Arkansas here, you know, kind of just south of Pine Bluff here. But I mean, the risk does stretch up north. I just don't have the highest hopes for areas in northern Arkansas, but we'll see what happens there. You know, we'll definitely keep that one in view. Infrared, here we go. Look at this. Yeah, this is S. Look at that. So that's the infrared satellite view. Yeah, you see a few little storms popping off there. Wow, dude, that really... Yeah, look at that. That really takes off over Arkansas and northern Mississippi for tonight. That's definitely interesting. Pretty aggressive looking, actually. So, yeah, we're gonna keep an eye on that there, too. Cloud layers. Oh, look at that. Interesting. But let's move back to current radar. Let's see what's going on back on the back on the live view of things. Like I said, things are trying to fire off here now, and like I said, the Storm Prediction Center actually just issued a statement, what we call a mesoscale discussion, and what that's about is basically they're considering to issue a severe thunderstorm watch. It's what I call the watch before the watch, essentially, as they're watching out for a possible watch to be issued. There is no watch right now, but they're thinking about it. And they put a pretty good probability of it actually materializing too on it. So, but yeah, like I said though, I mean today's big threat, guys, is actually hail. So we're gonna need to watch out for some big old hailers being possible out of this. So yeah, we'll definitely keep that in the looks. Let's pull back up a camera. Like I said, we have a lot of cameras today too, so we'll be offered a pretty good view of incoming storms here across Arkansas and Mississippi. We have a few across Oklahoma, but we have a lot more across Arkansas. And that's kind of where the biggest density of the risk is. I mean, you can see right here, all this yellow, that's the big risk for today. It's a slight risk. You know, cutting right through like Little Rock and areas there, Fort Smith. But that's that. And, you know, the atmosphere is just very cold. Very, very cold on the upper levels, which is, you know, allowing for a hail growth to occur. But, yeah, no, it looks like things are trying to pop off here. That they definitely are. What's up, Jenny? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here, Jenny. Let's see. Chris says hi. What's up, Chris? Hope all is well with everybody. Hope y'all have had an amazing day today, and hope everything has been mighty fine. But yeah, no, we're just going to keep an eye on this here. Yeah, but look at that future radar, though. Like I said, things are going to be really, really kicking here. And for me, oh my gosh, I may get snow. I'm right there just north of Louisville, and it has me barely even in that blue stuff, which I hope we get some tonight. Even if it was, it'd melt in a matter of an hour. If it even stuck anywhere. But yeah, no, there's the big view. I mean, we just got a big line of thunderstorms popping off here down south. Like you can see right there. All that line of thunderstorms kicking across, like, you know, eastern Oklahoma, northeastern Texas, you know, throughout Arkansas, northern Louisiana, Mississippi, those regions there. That'll be happening overnight, y'all. Like I said, that's going to be kicking off here, you know, pretty nocturnal. You know, it's going to be pretty active at night tonight, so we're going to need to keep an eye on things. And like I said, obviously to the people who's in the risk area, I would advise that you should, you know, pay attention tonight. Now, it's not the biggest risk in the world, but there is a chance that it could drop a few large hailstones, perhaps maybe a few, you know, damaging wind gusts, and maybe an isolated tornado or two. Could be possible. But once again, the main concern here is the threat for hail, so we're going to keep an eye on that. But no, things are trying to kick off here. It's not really too strong, but give it an hour. I bet you it'll really start to pop off here. Let's see here. Jenny with a $10 super chat. Jenny, thank you. Thank you so much. That is very generous. Very, very sweet of you. Thank you so much for that. Definitely means a lot. Big thank you. But to my friends up north there, you guys, we got to really be watching closely. Once again, Jenny, thank you. Yep, for my friends across the Ohio Valley, I mean, like I said, for especially like Illinois and Indiana, you guys might be in the line for a bit of snow. And which I'll tell you what, we're actually going to track you guys back over here to the models again. You know, while things aren't firing off right now, or while they're trying to, we can discuss what's expected here. like simulated radar and stuff like that. We'll get you guys in a loop of timing and stuff. So let's go ahead and do that right now. Oh, wrong screen. There we go. We'll go back to, let's see. There we go. All right. I have a lot of scenes to scroll through, so. But yeah, no, according to the latest HRRR, which is a computer model that basically simulates the atmosphere by taking observations and all that stuff and plugging it into a supercomputer. And then the supercomputer generates future conditions. But this model, the HRRR, stands for High Resolution Rapid Refresh. So it refreshes every hour. So this is like pretty fresh data. But yeah, no, across like southeastern Oklahoma, yeah, a few storms are going to start firing off here. Which by midnight, yeah, right around midnight, we should start to have a lot of thunderstorms across like southern Arkansas. Yeah, you can see how that kind of goes from a few little pop-up thunderstorms, right? A few little here and there, little thunderstorms popping off there. But then it turns into, yeah. But eventually it just turns into this big old line. I mean, look at that. Stretching all the way from like northern Mississippi throughout southern Arkansas there. Yep. I mean, there's a lot of available energy too. All of that right there is basically what thunderstorms eat in order to thrive. There's a bit of it. Oh yeah, and also something, guys, is look at this. So here's the hail. If we can find it here. But yeah, we'll look at the hail here to see what we can look at. All right, let's see. Severe weather side. It should be here somewhere. There we go. So that is according to what the latest HRRR says. So that kind of that greenish color. It seems like the latest runs have been downtrending a bit. Has been downtrending a little bit, which is good news, meaning not as strong, potentially. I mean, a model's a model. They're not perfect, but anyways, but yeah, I mean, some areas here, don't take this precisely, okay? Seriously, just take this as an idea, right? But maybe we could see some of these hailstones maybe up over an inch in diameter. I mean, that's kind of what the what this model is suggesting is that possibility. And like I said, with the lightning and all that stuff too, I mean, we're seeing a lot of possible lightning here down in southeastern Oklahoma, from what it looks like. Also, like southern Arkansas there. Let's drop. Yeah, there you go. We can compare the models here. Like there's the last two models there. Interesting. It seems like the latest model dropped down south a bit, kind of closer to the Texas border, with a lot of that heavy lightning activity. And you see that? So this is the most recent run, and it's right there on the border there. Drop down another run, you see it's slightly elevated. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Here's the tornado parameter. Shows it kind of high in northeastern Texas, which is interesting. But once again, I mean, tornadoes today is not a big concern. So nothing to freak out about really with tornadoes. But like I said, I mean, it's a possibility. It is a possibility we could have an isolated tornado. Now, even if there was a tornado, would it be perhaps strong? Probably not. So there's nothing to freak out about. But like I said, the reason we are live today is because the hail chance. Obviously, I mean, there's also a small slim chance that we could see, maybe some damaging wind gusts. Up to like 60 miles an hour kind of seems to be possible. Wow, look at that view. That's pretty. That's a really pretty view. Let's see. Am I from Kansas or Missouri? I'm from Kentucky or from Virginia, but live in Kentucky. Tomorrow looks interesting. Yeah, indeed it does. We're gonna need to, watch out here for tomorrow too. Like I said, we switch you guys back over here to this view. So this is today's threat. If you guys are anywhere in the dark green or the yellow, that is the risk for severe weather. That's the area where severe weather seems possible today. And then we move into tomorrow being Sunday. Wait, is tomorrow Sunday? Yes, tomorrow Sunday. We got even bigger risk actually down south, which, tomorrow's threat has a bigger tornado probability. So tornadoes looks more of a better chance happening tomorrow than today. But yeah, this moves into like southern Mississippi, obviously Alabama, throughout Georgia, and even a small portion of southern South Carolina, kind of towards like Hilton Head Island there. Yep. But that's that. That is what we're seeing here. If I'm not talking directly in the microphone, the volume goes down. I don't know if it's... Is it this? I don't know if it's the cover that's on the microphone or not. I don't know. This helps muffle out my intense breathing while I'm streaming. So sorry about that if it fluctuates. Yeah, I need to come up with a rig or something to fix that. Yeah, but anyways, like I said, yeah, I mean, we have a lot of snow up north too, y'all. I mean, we're going to be seeing a bit of accumulation out there, which we're going to keep an eye on it. Let's pull up satellite here. Yeah, that's something we haven't done yet. Let's go and take a look at that satellite view, see what's popping out over here. All right. Oklahoma satellite. That's interesting. Turn on that true color mode. Yeah, you can obviously see the upper clouds. The upper level clouds are moving east. Like up here's north, south, east, west. You get it. But interesting stuff. Let's see. I'm actually going to turn on infrared. See what's going on there. Yeah, nothing really popping off yet. But like I said, give this matter of no time, and it'll at least forecasted, expected to really kick up here. As the HRRR model was saying, as we were looking at earlier. Really showing these storms kind of firing off discreetly, kind of individually, and then eventually turning into this big line that moves through Arkansas and, eastern Oklahoma, Arkansas, and into northern Mississippi. How's it looking for Shreveport? Last time we got a tornado with no tornado watch or warning. Wow, that's not good. So Shreveport, actually, I think you guys have a risk here. Yep, you do. You're actually not a big risk. So it's nothing to be absolutely terrified of. Actually, I mean, you're barely even in that risk. What? That's weird. Oh, I mean, you're right there. Now, even though you're not directly in that marginal risk there, I mean, you are like... I mean, you could be. It's right there on Shreveport. But bottom line is that, yeah, no, I think you're all right. Yeah, that threat's more north of you. More specifically for a little bit higher up in the state of Louisiana, which you're not. You're almost in Arkansas. You're not too far away from Arkansas, but the big risk here, it cuts through Arkansas here. So that's that. But areas in Dallas too. I mean, Dallas is actually having a little bit of a risk here today. Once again, not the biggest probability, but it's something to watch. All right, let's see. Let me update this page real quickly. I don't know if there's any new updates on the models yet. But let's see what I want to go back on that hail for a moment. On the hail probability. Because if you track down in time here, you notice, maximum hail forecast. So that area of that kind of greenish yellow is showing over an inch in diameter. Well, once again, don't take this too seriously. Models aren't perfect, so don't take this very seriously. Don't, because it's not perfect. It's just an estimate, just an idea. Drop down to the previous one. Okay, yeah, then you notice that it kind of seems in the latest, as we've gotten closer to this event here, it seems like that hail threat is going down a bit from what it looks like. A little bit of yellow in there. But, I mean, like I said, we go back a handful of models will go. A lot more yellows than in the latest. See, it's a lot more milder from what it looks like, which could be a good thing. But once again, take that with a grain of salt, because it's not a something that you should take very seriously. Let's see. You know what? We're actually going to switch you guys into this view. Oh, wait, no, wrong view. There we go. All right. But yeah, no, according to the HRRR here, you can see how that kind of goes discreetly. A few little pop-up cells here and there, right? A few little pop-up cells kicking off here and there, and then as we move down in time, all of this, this kind of turned into a big line, essentially. Across southern Arkansas, kind of around midnight. And then, of course, like early tomorrow morning, that line's going to really start to fire off across, like, northern Mississippi there. And then kind of track southeast. All right. Well, that's that. Temperatures. Yeah, you can see those temperatures are a little bit cold up there in like northern Arkansas for really thunderstorm activity, which if any thunderstorms were to form, it would be what we call elevated. Basically, the base of the thunderstorm will be very high up in the atmosphere, which just completely throws out the chances for any tornadoes or anything like that. So that's why we don't have that tornado threat too high up north. But I mean, look at that. Look there towards Oklahoma. Like the big spike in temperatures, and then this air mass just kind of pushes all that air out. So you're going to notice those temperatures changing pretty quick. I mean, especially if you're in like southern Arkansas. As soon as that cold front hits, you see it's like a mid-60s, and then a few hours later it just goes boom, mid-50s. So you drop a good 10 degrees in a couple hours. Which, it's something. Yeah, and then like I said, here, let's go ahead and move back here to the south. With the thunderstorms kicking off there. See, tornado warning west of Fresno, California. Yeah, that's been kind of odd here. That we've been having some tornadoes in Cali. Actually, we're gonna move over to this screen. Here we go. All right, there it is, right there. Oh wow, dude, that looks like it might have some hail on it too. That's like that's pulling a classic shape there. Let's see, special weather statement. What's this about? Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs, blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Okay. Winds in excess of 30 miles an hour and heavy snow and pea-sized hail. What? What the heck is that about? But it looks like it. Oh, that's like a. That's pulling like a classic supercell shape. You know, a little hook echo down there. Let me bring up velocity on this sucker. Let's see what's going on down there. Yeah, it's definitely highlighted down there. So this warning's for like areas of tranquility in Kerman. So if you guys are anyone, if you know anyone across that in California, right next to Fresno, actually. Yeah, directly west of Fresno. Not far. It's right on the western outskirts of Fresno. But yeah, there's a tornado warning in place there. So we'll keep that one in the looks. That's a pretty gnarly looking storm, honestly. All right, let's check back on Oklahoma real quickly. Because, like I said, that's where the storms are expected to fire off here. And before we went live, what's going on with this little dude? Yep, just a little shower right now. Interesting. Yeah, but models, not just the HRRR, but other models, like the NAM 3 kilometer and all that, they were supporting these storms firing off here around 6 Eastern, 5 Central. Uh-oh, did they do it? Oh. You know what we're going to do? Is I'm going to look for a, because like I said, they're considering to issue a watch. Wow, dude. Look at that, y'all. That's in California. Like, that's pulling out a classic shape. Classic supercell shape. But we'll pull up a weather radio here. Let's see. Whenever this warning comes through, we'll be able to hear it. They're likely going to issue it for Fort Smith. Yeah, see, that's probably our best option to tune into. All right, let's see. We'll go ahead and bring in Fort Smith here.
Friday, high wind potential. Extended discussion. Fire weather concerns will increase toward the middle of next week.
Okay.
Especially west of Highway 75 as southerly winds gust in the 30 to 35 miles per hour.
All right, well, we'll be able to hear it whenever it comes through. Because like I said, they are considering issuing a watch. And let me actually bring you guys over to this. Yeah, they just issued this a little bit ago.
Tulsa contains additional information.
So, like I said, mesoscale discussion, what that is basically, you know, a discussion, you know, between the weather people at the Weather Service. And they're basically talking about issuing a watch, a severe thunderstorm watch. They're saying it's quite possible. So, with that going on, areas here like in southeastern Oklahoma, southern Arkansas here, central and southern Arkansas, could see a watch. Look at this: risk for large hail, along with locally damaging winds, and possibly a tornado or two, is increasing. WW likely stands for, I believe, Weather Watch. And look at that; they put a 80% chance probability out of that. So there's a pretty good chance that this is about to go watched. But yeah, notice they included southeastern Oklahoma. Yeah, they included southeast Oklahoma and central and southern Arkansas. So with that being said there, that's the impact there. Ooh, what's going on down here? Uh-oh. Northeastern Oklahoma. Looks like things are trying to kick off here. Let's see. Starting to see increasing amounts of precipitation up there. It's a good sign. Back up here to this tornado warning. Towards Tranquility and Kerman. Yeah, you guys got to be in your shelter here until further notice. About 30 minutes ago. Oh, here we go. Weather spotters reported a funnel cloud out of this. So that's new. Yeah, it's pretty interesting seeing all the activity kicking off across California right now. Let's see. There's another storm here east of Bakersfield. Scott has a question saying, these storms in the watch area, or the possible watch area, individual cells or a line of storms? So, let me bring you back over to the models really quickly. So, according to the latest information here, if I was to bring you guys over here to the future simulated radar here we go. All right. So, according to things, you see how it kind of fires off here in the beginning as just normal cells? I mean, it looks like it could start off like individual, right? But then later on, as we track in time, you see how it kind of goes, from individual kind of cells, kind of spaced out from one another, eventually turns into a line. So for the rest of this evening, or for portions of this evening, it's going to start off as a bunch of individual storms here, and then it's going to turn into a line, really across like southern Arkansas. Yeah, so once it moves into southern Arkansas, it's going to turn into a line. Same thing for northern Mississippi there. You can see there, right through the north. So we'll definitely keep that one and look out. And here's the hail forecast. Once again, don't take this with a grain of salt, okay? Don't take this too seriously, but latest HRRR is suggesting maybe some hail sizes up to $50 size, and maybe up to ping pong ball size. But once again, don't take that too seriously. Okay. And also lightning activity too. Yeah, lightning activity is pretty heavy from what it looks like. For the last bit, the models have been suggesting like southeastern Oklahoma, and southern Arkansas could be seeing a lot of lightning activity out of this. So yeah, let's keep an eye on that, because it looks like lightning activity is gonna be pretty heavy there. Yeah, supercell composite's pretty high up there in northeastern Texas. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, we should probably keep an eye on there in northeast Texas. Yeah, it seems like the Cape, or the available energy in the atmosphere, is pretty high up there too. Which future radar suggests. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's showing the heaviest precipitation type, or the heaviest precipitation. Yeah, it really pulls it out. That's the thing. The environment's there for thunderstorms to really fire off in northeast Texas, but a lot of the models don't support actual individual cells moving through. Like, yeah, I mean, you can see how northeast Texas really doesn't have too much activity going on there, according to the HRRR. And you see how it's kind of mostly isolated from eastern Oklahoma into southern Arkansas. But anyways, we'll see how that pops off. Dangerous thing for storms in the middle of the night. Weather radio is a must. Absolutely. We're not sponsored by anyone, but I really don't care about that. But yeah, no, honestly, you guys need to get a weather radio. I mean, it'll keep you updated. Who knows? I mean, it could save your life. It could. I mean, it's saved many people's lives before. So, if possible, yeah, I'd recommend getting one. You can get them on Amazon, I think, but that's just me saying that on my free will. I mean, I'm not sponsored by Midland or any of these companies, but definitely is a good thing for your safety. So, if you have a weather radio, make sure it's on alert mode tonight, because like I said, a lot of these storms is going to be happening here at nighttime, in which right now, yeah, obviously the sun's going down quite a bit. So, I mean, it's almost pitch black here in the East Coast. Getting ready to be here soon. But
continue into early Sunday morning.
Steven, it's severe weather season. Don't sleep naked.
Activation of the regional spotter network.
Now that's some A+ advice right there.
Extended outlook for the period
I mean, you don't
Sunday
want to
through Friday.
wake up to tornado sirens and run out in the hall.
Potential.
Forget your clothes on. Probably not a good thing.
Wednesday, very high flood.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
High wind potential.
But anyways,
Thursday, thunderstorm potential.
like I said though, I mean, once these storms really start to pop off here, we're gonna be seeing.
Extended discussion. Fire weather.
Yeah, once these storms start to pop off here, we're gonna really be seeing
West of Highway 70.
some live footage here.
Southerly winds
Because we got live cameras all throughout Arkansas. Same thing for Mississippi, actually. So
30 to 35% on Wednesday.
I do plan on being here a while with you guys.
Storms will come on Thursday as the next cold front
Yeah,
moves.
if I bring you guys over here to Arkansas,
Heavy rain could
which
occur.
I don't think there's really anything happening
Weather.gov
in Arkansas right now. Let's see.
contains additional information.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's pretty dead out there.
Arkansas climate summary for this evening as of 4 p.m.
Yeah,
March 11th.
really not much happening. But if we were to take this towards Little Rock,
53
actually,
degrees. The normal high is 64.
if I was just to grab a random camera in Little Rock,
Which was
there you go.
1960.
So see, I mean, we have this big old network here we can look at.
47 degrees.
So
Normal low is 40. The record low is 7 degrees.
so we'll have some live views of
1948.
stuff that's going on there.
So precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.7.
All right, y'all. Let's do a little update on this tornado warning. It's lost its tail actually.
The normal amount of 1.30 inches.
Still a pretty
Sunset
pretty disgusting looking storm though.
PM. Sunrise
Once again, this is in California,
PM.
right here west of Fresno, towards Kerman.
Central Standard Time. At 5 p.m. at the Fort Smith Regional
Yep, kind of in the southwestern side of Kerman there.
Dew point 40.
Yeah, all that purple you're seeing there is possibly some hail up to quarter size.
The wind was east at 14.
So not only is there the threat for a tornado out of this, but there's also the possibility we could see a little bit of hail.
In Fayetteville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 52.
Yeah, but
The wind was east at 5.
we'll keep that one in the view. Let's see, severe thunderstorm warnings too also popping off here.
To 1 mile with a temperature of 52.
Yeah, it seems like the west today has been getting a bit of thunderstorm activity.
Light rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 40.
So, okay, so this warning is actually not for damaging winds. This is actually for hail alone.
Was reported with a temperature
For Eugene, Telegraph City, we have Felix,
Springs. Fog was reported
Jamestown included,
52.
Sonora, Columbia, Groveland,
On the region, in
Big Oak Flat.
was cloudy with a temperature of 60.
Yep, that's that.
Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature
But yeah, you can see hazard right there, quarter size hail. So yeah, no damaging winds is not the big concern there.
with a temperature of 69.
Crazy Awesome says, hello from Madison, Wisconsin. What's up?
And Joplin,
Hope you're doing good.
fog was reported with a temperature of 47. In the
But anyways, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that.
it was mostly
Let me actually bring up the future radar up north, y'all.
Kansas City. Light rain was falling with a temperature
Yeah, like I
of
said, you guys up north for like Minnesota, Wisconsin.
and temperatures were between 51 and 52
Yeah, you guys are definitely looking
The forecast for
like you're gonna be getting a bit of winter weather here.
River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central
There we go.
Arkansas.
Maybe that'll be better.
Mostly cloudy. Showers and thunderstorms likely this evening. Lows in the mid-40s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles.
But we're gonna keep an eye here on eastern Oklahoma because, like I said, that's where the storms are gonna be starting here.
Sunday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming mostly sunny.
We do have a cap here though, but it should be breaking.
10 to 15 miles per
So here in about an hour,
then clearing. Cooler with lows in the mid
the Weather Service offices are going to be launching weather balloons. So that should give us upper air information.
highs in the lower 50s.
So that should be good.
Winds 5 to 10 miles per hour.
We got mesoanalysis though.
Later in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy.
All right, let's do this.
Lower 30s. North winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming northeast after midnight. Tuesday, mostly sunny.
That's odd.
Highs in the upper 50s.
For some reason, here we'll just do this.
Mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy
All right, that'll work.
in the upper 30s. Wednesday,
So yeah, all the energy, the available energy for thunderstorms, all actually exists
partly cloudy
throughout a lot of eastern Texas, believe it or not. I mean, all of this in here has favorable energy for thunderstorms, but there's something holding them back for a lot of people. But, you know, as we track way down in time, that energy is going to be moving kind of east. It's going to be shifting east a bit. You can see how it's going to be building up in, yeah, the energy is going to be building up there in northern Mississippi. You can see how that kind of builds up. But then also that big line of storms that's going to be moving through. Yeah, which you can really see there. That big line is expected to form here tonight. Starting off fairly discreet. You know, you can see right over there a few little pop-up storms, and then eventually this thing turns into this big line. Which 06Z, I believe, is 1 a.m. Central Time. Something like that. Something around that time. Near midnight, essentially. Maybe slightly after midnight. But yeah, no, this thing is going to turn into quite the line from what it looks like. See those winds. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, the winds here. Okay, 1 hour precipitation. Oh, okay, there we go. Yep. So some of these people could see maybe up to an inch of rainfall. You know, just out of this line that's moving through. I mean, it could be that heavy that it brings that much. Let's see, precipitation. There we go. Total precipitation. Wow, look at that. And now, once again, this is not something you should take seriously, but it's something you should take seriously, but not precisely. That's what I meant to say. But let's move this over here real quickly. There we go. We'll zoom that in a bit. But yeah, no, it really shows areas like in southern Arkansas that we might be seeing over an inch of rainfall. It looks possible. Also northern Mississippi too, in northern Louisiana. Wow, according to that, it shows maybe nearly 2. Let's try ECMWF here, the European model. Yeah, no, I mean, the European model does suggest maybe some areas up to 2 inches in northern Mississippi. GFS, the American. Let's see. Yeah, maybe nearly 2, or 1.5 at least, but maybe push down a bit more south. See, time changes tonight. Oh, dang it. They just need to get rid of that. I'm sorry, but they just got to get rid of this time change crap. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. I mean, seriously, it's pretty dumb, if you ask me. Let's see. Eric says, hello, NW116. What's up? Hope you're good. Uh-oh, did they do it? Anytime I hear that now. Interesting. Nothing popped up. Oh, okay. No hazardous weather outlook. Yeah. Anytime soon that you hear a ding, guys, within the next little bit, it could be a new watch that they're trying to issue. Because, like I said, they're trying to issue a severe thunderstorm watch here across eastern Oklahoma into Arkansas, which probably within the next, I'd even say within the next half hour, we could possibly. Yeah. That's what we're going to see. But we'll definitely keep an eye on it. Because it could pop up at any moment. You never know. But trust me, we'll be able to hear it. But let's see. We're going to move back up to northeastern Oklahoma. Because like I said, there was a bit of precipitation that started to pop up here. Yeah, nothing crazy per se, but So it's heading into the right territory. I tell you what, though, we're actually going to drive this view up here up north. Yeah, because areas like Iowa. Wow, yeah, you guys are getting some pretty heavy snow. Speaking of, since there's really not much happening severe weather-wise right now, or thunderstorm-wise, I should say, let me try moving up to Iowa. We might have some cameras up here for you guys. Which I think we do. No, let's see here. Wow. So we have a lot of... Oh, here we go. All right. Well, you know what, guys? I have a little treat for you. If I can even find the right scene to put it on. There we go. So this is in Iowa. Yeah. So you can see it's snowing out there. You know, people driving on the road still, which would kind of be advised against, but shows a lot of heavy stuff east of Des Moines. Yeah, you see that? East of Des Moines there. Shows a lot of heavy activity. Kind of towards like Colfax region. Swan, Runnels, yeah, those areas there. So let's see if we can find some activity over there. Let's see. Colfax, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think some of these are live. Some of them are not. Look at that, though. That's just crazy. Yeah, the roads don't look that good. Roads do look pretty bad. Looks like a lot of slush on the roadways. Wow, look at that. You can really see how heavy the snow is coming down there. Yeah, no. Yeah, you should be avoiding travel if possible. If you're across these areas, it's not really good. Good to be out in this mess right now. Interesting stuff. Yeah, especially bridges. Yeah, bridges cool down a lot quicker than the actual roadways do. So keep that one in mind. If you live near a bridge, don't cross it because it's probably icy. Jakey says it's been snowing nonstop. Must be nice. I'd love to have a good snow before the year's over, which we've had no luck at all. Yeah, it's been very sad, honestly. This entire this winter, for me at least. I know people in like California. Oh my gosh, with those atmospheric rivers we've been dealing with. Holy cow! Yeah, no, you guys getting hit pretty daggone hard. So, yeah, I feel bad for you guys, honestly. Let's move up to Minnesota here. Let's see if we got anything towards Minneapolis going on. Snow-wise right now. Yeah, it looks like a little bit of snow kind of moving out of Minneapolis from what it looks like. Which, yeah, no, I mean it's pretty moderate snowfall. Let me actually pull up Minnesota. Let's see. We might actually have. We got Missouri, Mississippi. I don't know if I have a Minnesota one. Yes, we do, actually. Turn on some cameras here. Yeah, so that was right there towards. All right, here we go. Oh, there we go. Got some live cameras here too. Yeah, look at that. Pretty good quality ones compared to some of the ones we seen here yesterday. Holy cow, dude. Some of those straight up look like 80s VHS. I mean, this at least looks like early 2000s. Yeah, I'm going a little harsh on it. Probably late 2000s. Let's see here. Eric has a question saying, how bad is El Dorado, Arkansas? So, El Dorado, if I can remember exactly where this is at. But I tell you what we can do for you. So you should know where you're at based on... Oh, here we go. I found it. Okay, no problem. So we'll keep that camera up for you guys, but we'll also share this area. So yeah, El Dorado is right here in southern Arkansas, right? So you, my friend, you have a chance for some strong to perhaps some severe thunderstorms today. Tornadoes, 2% chance. Very low probability. Hail, though. Yeah, hail is something we should watch. And also damaging wind possibilities. So yeah, keep that in mind. Because like I said, as we track our way down here later on in time, you know, we are actually expecting, which I can actually show you right now in this little radar view here. Yeah, look at this. So we are expecting this thing to turn into a line and then move through southern Arkansas. So yeah, that's probably going to have some gusty winds on it. And perhaps some hail on it too. I definitely say it's a good possibility. Anyways, but no, that snow's coming down pretty good on that camera. I'll tell you what, right there in Minneapolis. I think that's towards St. Paul. I think so. Here, let me move back real quickly. We're going to switch back to the cameras. I mean, look at all these cameras we have. It's just ridiculous. That's just in Minneapolis alone. Let's see. So we got our... Okay, here we go. We can turn on the weather radar. Yeah, there we go. A lot of heavy stuff in the eastern, southeastern areas of Minnesota. So that's that. Let's see. What about this? Yeah, those road conditions don't look too good. Yeah, look at that. A lot of... That looks like water, but it could very well be ice. We call black ice. So keep that in mind, okay? Once again, like I said, I mean, if possible... Ooh, wow. What's going on with that car out there? I mean, look at the roads. They do not look good at all. But yeah, no, that's that. Robin says, I don't know how much snow I'm going to get here at 44601, but I'd be happy to send it to you. I would gladly take it. You know, at least for a little bit. I've been missing my snow. Yeah, look at that. I mean, look at the exit, the off-ramp here. Like, that does not look good. I mean, none of these roads look good here. Yeah. So, guys, please just avoid travel if possible up there. All right, let's move back down here to south real quickly. We're going to take a look in back in Oklahoma real quickly. Let's see. All right, let's try KINX. So right now, yeah, we got a bit of precipitation popping off. Got a little storm. Oh, that guy's trying to pop off there. Look at that. Pretty light precipitation, but the last 3 frames has been showing some promising signs that this thing might be growing a bit. Ooh. Also, this guy looks like it might be increasing too. Oh, maybe not. That's false advertising right there. This radar is giving me some false advertising. I don't like it. I mean, on the other radar, it looked pretty disgusting. I mean, KINX, look at this. Yeah, look. Latest scan of KINX and the latest scan of KTLX. Seeing different things there, bud. Although the upper levels are pretty. Ooh. So it must be, yeah. Must be elevated. Wow, that's not impressive at all. 20,000 feet up. That's okay. Anyways, let's do a little update on this tornado warning, guys. We do have ourselves. Let's see. There we go. West of Fresno. Oh, it just got canceled. Okay, that's good. Hey. But we still have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Kerman and South Fresno, actually. Still have a tornado possible tag on it. Hail up to quarter size and damaging wind gusts up to 60. Okay. Let's turn back up here to reflectivity. But no, we should keep an eye on this. Never know. But yeah, we're gonna have to keep an eye on the storms here for a little bit. How about 36093 tomorrow? Okay, so we're not gonna really do much zip codes right now. But yeah, let's see, we'll do one. 36093. Alabama. Okay. So this is Montgomery, basically. Yeah. So that's the thing. You're not at risk here today. Tomorrow, though. You might have a risk here. Let's see. Yeah, you do. Yeah, Montgomery tomorrow has the risk. So watch out, like tomorrow morning-ish afternoon. That's kind of the risk here tomorrow. But we'll keep an eye on it. Anyways, let's move back to satellite here. Let's take a look at that latest satellite imagery. See what's new on the. Uh-oh. At 6:08. Okay. 7:12. Area forecast discussion. I swore every time I hear that ding, swear up and down that that's going to be the watch that they're about to issue, but they're hesitant on it right now. They're probably just waiting for more activity to start happening before they actually issue a watch here, which I don't blame them. I mean, right now, it's pretty silent. I mean, a few pop-up showers. I mean, it's been trying to fire off some storms here. Don't get me wrong, but as we track way down, yeah, you can see that. I mean, look. Yeah, in the latest scans, that's kind of been popping up there. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, let's go ahead and remove that. But yeah. No, I mean, it's trying to fire off some storms here. We do have a bit more activity here up towards, let's see, Tulsa. Yeah, we have a little bit of precipitation up there, too, we were looking at. But really nothing special. Let's see. Thank you. No problem. Michelle says, hi, what's up? Here in the West Coast, we've been getting hail and snow. Wow. So I don't know if you meant sleet and snow, but pretty similar, I guess. They form differently, but let's be real, they're just big ice balls, essentially. Well, sleet's not too big, honestly. Hydra, please look up 93546. All right, let's see. Sun is in Mammoth, California. All right, let's see. Okay, so right now, really not much happening. I mean, right now at the moment, there's nothing on, no warnings in effect there. Here, let's see. We're gonna turn back on this radar view. Yeah, you can see a little bit of stuff to the west of them, but right now it's pretty quiet. Single site. There we go. Yeah. Right now, nothing much. You're pretty much all right for now. I tell you what. Let's move back to the models, guys. See if there's anything new on the forecast models here. Let's see. Wind gusts here. What is that white? Okay, white represents really nothing too strong. green. Okay, yeah, we're talking about 20 knots or so of winds, which is about 25-mile-an-hour wind gusts, potentially. That's that. But anyways, now let's move into other stuff here. Yeah, let's move back to HRRR. And back to the hail here. Let's see. Oh, here we go. New model. Still running, but... Ooh. Yeah, new HRRR is out here. Run, which is the one we're looking at now, shows a lot more potential of hail. Actually, further up north. Compared to now. You know, compared to the previous run, which is interesting. Let's see. All right, yeah, let's move back to Arkansas. Radar. All right, I should probably go with this one. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's see. Yep, so the latest HRRR is showing things being delayed a bit. Which is 0. Really showing around 0 2Z, which right now. Okay, so it shows really things popping off in about an hour and 30 minutes or so. Which it's gotten delayed a bit. Yeah, so it's definitely gotten delayed a bit. But like I said, I mean, things are trying to pop off there. Let's see. We're gonna move you guys back over here to the. Sunset tonight is at 6:22 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:33 a.m. Yeah, back to that storm there in Fresno. If you don't know what's going on in California, a pretty strong thunderstorm right now. It's actually severe warning, yep, for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail being possible out of this. So that's that. So pretty strong storms out of it, which we gotta be watching here. Because like I said, we actually had a confirmed tornado today, actually in California, not too long ago. Actually, it was about an hour ago. Maybe a little over an hour ago. About an hour and a half or so. But yeah, no, we did. We did have a confirmed tornado today. Okay, we gotta watch out for this guy east of Oklahoma City. Like I said, this is some promising signs that something might be trying to fire off here, which we'll watch closely. Which, I mean, that's kind of right around where the models were suggesting a bit of shower activity popping off. Interesting. In Shreveport, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 75. And in Kansas City, drizzle and fog. Yeah, and then back up here towards Tulsa, we got a few showers of our own up here too. A few of them trying to pop off here. The forecast for the Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. Yeah, let's just keep an eye on this. Oh, that one's been really popping off there in the last few. There we go. Ooh. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely trying to do something here. Let's see. We're gonna pull volumetric scan on this guy. It's trying. It's definitely trying to do something here. Yeah, no, it's definitely trying to pop off a storm here. That's for sure. Trying to pop off something pretty strong. I mean, yeah, that's just popped up here in the last few frames. I mean, it's not even that old. Yeah, it goes from nothing to boom in a matter of minutes. Which this was a span about, let's see. Lows in the lower 30s. North winds Yeah, this was a span of about 20 minutes.
Tuesday, mostly
Yep, span of 20 minutes. This is what happened.
upper 50s. Tuesday night,
That's some promising signs here. Let's move back to satellite here, see if that's popping up.
lows in the upper 30s.
And you know what it is.
Sunny. Not as cool highs in the upper 60s.
Yeah, let me bring you guys over here real quick. So if we take a look here back at the satellite view here, you can actually see
50s.
that little dot right there.
Mostly cloudy. A chance of showers in the morning.
So you can see how that's
With a slight chance of thunderstorms
growing.
in the afternoon. Highs in the mid 60s.
interesting.
Rain 70%.
So there you go.
Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Showers likely with
We'll see how that continues to grow here.
then a chance of showers after.
But as of now, from what we've seen, it looks like it's trying to take off here.
Chance of rain 70%.
I mean, this could be the one that sparks this entire event here. So let's just
Slight chance of showers in the morning. Much cooler with highs around
wait and
50.
see. Ooh, also to the south of that,
Friday night,
towards Lula.
then becoming mostly clear.
Yep, we got ourselves another
30s.
bit of precipitation starting to pop off to the south of that.
Highs around 50. And now the hazardous weather outlook.
Let's try western Arkansas here now. Let's try back here towards Fort Smith.
This outlook is for north.
Yeah,
Central
nothing really kicking off. Yeah, Louisiana or
for today.
Arkansas is pretty quiet right now.
Tornado.
For now.
Risk limited.
There's a bit of spotty shower activity over here.
Onset early evening through mid-evening. Severe thunderstorm. Risk elevated.
Yeah, across central Arkansas right now.
Mainly south.
But a shower activity, but
Onset okay over the next few hours.
the view. There's a live camera here in Minnesota.
Rest of this risk should mostly be confined to
And if I switch to future radar over here to Minnesota, like I said, things are going to be a little bit snowy there for a while.
the primary risk will
Yeah, I mean, you can see that low pressure
perhaps larger than Gulf
low pressure system. The central low is expected to track throughout southern Minnesota,
will also exist, but it appears to
kind of for like tomorrow afternoon.
otherwise. Gusty southerly winds will continue this afternoon in advance of the
Yeah, guys, those road conditions don't look the best.
expect wind gusts from 25 to 30
Like, I'm sorry to say that, but they just don't look good.
morning.
Here, let me actually show you guys a bigger picture of this thing.
Activation of the regional spotter network likely. And now the extended
Which I'm gonna bring you guys
outlook
back
for
out a bit.
Sunday through Friday. Sunday, high wind potential. Monday,
Yeah, no, see it looks shiny.
Wednesday,
That could very easily be black ice.
wind potential. Thursday, thunderstorm potential. High wind potential.
I mean, look at that.
Potential. Friday, high wind
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just straight up driving on ice right now.
Fire weather concerns will increase toward the middle of next week, especially
Yeah, I don't like that. That's right there in Minnesota, which
miles per hour range and afternoon humidities decrease to 30 to 35% on Wednesday.
currently in Minnesota. Let's see. We're gonna switch you guys back over here to Minneapolis
Moves
region.
through the region. Locally, heavy rain could occur on Thursday. Weather.gov flash. Tulsa
Yeah.
contains additional information
Yeah, that's definitely
at 6:18 p.m.
definitely
Radar detected scattered
ice.
primarily light showers.
I mean, the temperature's in the upper 20s, so it's definitely freezing.
The precipitation was in the Bentonville, Rogers, and Fayetteville area. Movement was to the east at around 30 miles per hour. The average amount where
All right, let's move on a bit. See, we got another camera here.
of an inch with maximum amounts of 1/10 to 1/4 of an inch. Coverage and intensity decreased.
Yeah, it's snowing there. You can still see that.
The Fort Smith area forecast for early this evening. Showers and
Wow, that's pretty though.
likely with temperatures 49 to 60 degrees and north winds up to 10 miles per hour.
But like I said, guys, I mean, if possible, please avoid travel.
The Fort Smith, Arkansas climate summary for this evening as of 4 p.m.
I mean, these just
2023. Today's high
yeah, it just does not look good out there.
The normal high is 64. The record high is 92 degrees, which was set in 1967. Today's low temperature was 47 degrees.
Interesting.
The normal low is 40. The record low is 7 degrees, which was set in 1948. A trace of precipitation.
Let's see.
Which brings the monthly total to 2.7.
Self-care says just about over. Yeah, for you.
4 inches above the normal amount of 1.3.
For now, I wouldn't say the
Tonight is at
I wouldn't say you're completely done, because like I said, back over here at the future, I'll go ahead and just bring up this view. You know, a few more snow showers are going to be possible for a while. So keep that in mind. But the main bulk of it, yeah, it's mostly good.
The wind was east at 15. The pressure was 29.66 inches and falling.
Oh, look at that.
Arkansas this hour.
Yeah, it really looks like it's snowing pretty good over there.
Temperature of 52. The wind was northeast at 3. In Little Rock, fog was reported with a temperature of 53.
Wow, no, that we have to zoom in on this.
It was cloudy with a temperature of 42. The wind was southeast at 15. At Russellville, light rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 47.
Oh my gosh, it's so far zoomed in.
In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a
I
temperature
think I broke it, you guys.
around the region. In Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 57.
Oh my gosh, I so broke it. Oh, there we go.
With a temperature of 57.
Whew, okay, that's better.
Allister, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 67.
About to say, I definitely think I broke my thing there.
Fog were reported with a
Let's see. Right now,
at Joplin, fog was reported with a
some pretty... Okay, it looks like it's moving into Wisconsin now, which I
area.
think we have it view in Wisconsin. Let's see.
In Shreveport, it was mostly
All
cloudy
right,
with
yeah, we're going to bring up Wisconsin here.
and in Kansas City, drizzle and fog.
And we're going to turn on these weather radar here first of all.
In western Arkansas, it was cloudy
And cameras. Yeah, there we go.
49 and 52 degrees.
All right.
The forecast.
Wow, can't see nothing.
The Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas.
There we go.
Tonight, mostly cloudy.
All right.
Showers and thunderstorms likely
I tell you what, you know, we got a lot of
40s.
we got a heck of a lot of cameras now across multiple states. So that's some good news.
Hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Sunday, mostly
Some really good news.
becoming mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Sunday night, partly cloudy in the evening.
Yeah, there you go. There's the whole picture of it.
With lows in the mid 30s.
Really looks like the heaviest is going. Yeah, kind of pulled out there of
Monday,
Iowa. Yeah, look how heavy it was coming down in Iowa earlier.
northwest winds 5 to
That
10
dark
miles
blue
per
is like
hour.
the heavy stuff.
Mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s.
Anyways, let's take a look here on that little or update on the little storm down there we're looking at.
After midnight. Tuesday, mostly sunny.
Because like I said, it was looking like we were starting to see a storm that was trying to pop off here.
Evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 30s.
Yep, there it is, right there.
Wednesday, sunny.
Wow, dude, that's escalated quick.
Wednesday night, partly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the lower 50s. Thursday, mostly
Good golly. Yeah, look at that, you guys.
chance of showers in the morning, then showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms
There we go.
in the afternoon.
I think that might be the beginning.
In the mid 60s. Chance of rain 70%.
Beginning of this event here trying to pop up.
Cloudy. Showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms
Yep.
in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Cooler with lows in the upper 30s.
Yeah, I mean, satellite view, you can see it too.
Friday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in
That little bubble right there.
much cooler with highs around
That's it on satellite.
chance of rain 20%. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly clear. Cold with lows in the lower 30s.
I mean, look at that. You can see the shadows of the clouds
Mostly sunny,
from sunset.
around 50. And
Just
now
so
back to
cool.
this weather outlook.
It's so cool.
Issued at 5:59 p.m.
But there it is right there.
Standard Time. This outlook is for northwest and west central Arkansas as well as much of eastern Oklahoma. For today and tonight. Tornado. Risk limited.
All right, let's move up northeast state here now.
Oklahoma. Onset early evening through mid-evening.
Yeah,
Severe thunderstorm.
pop up little showers here and there, but
Elevated. Area mainly south.
other than that, I mean, it's pretty
Onset
pretty silent right now.
through late evening.
Yeah, less than 10,000 feet. That's pretty weak.
Risk limited. Area eastern
Pretty
Oklahoma and
weak.
northwest Arkansas. Onset
But
ongoing.
this guy,
Discussion of
Yeah, this guy just southeast of Oklahoma City. This one's getting pretty big. Let's see. Oh yeah. I'm liking that better. Yep, now we're nearly cruising 30,000 feet now. Yep, 30 kft, that's kilo feet. Kilo feet, which is a kilo is 1,000 units. 1,000 units, so 1,000 feet in this instance. But yeah, no, it's looking a lot better. So we're gonna keep an eye on this for the next little bit. Oh, also this little guy. Uh-oh. Yeah, that one's trying to pop off here too. Which we're gonna watch out for that. Yeah, I think the environment's now the cap's breaking. So I think things are able to start firing here pretty soon. Let's see here. Don't know if I have a camera available there. Let's see. We're going to bring up Oklahoma real quickly. All right. Yeah. So unfortunately, the thing about the Oklahoma view is that all of our cameras here are only available in like major cities. But that's not the case for like Arkansas or other areas. Today's low temperature was 47 degrees. The normal low is 40. The record low. Yeah, that little shower too down there we should watch. A trace of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.74 inches. Definitely something we should watch here pretty closely. I mean, because it could pop off too, just like the one that's kicking right now. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:33 a.m. Let's see here. Current time is 6:34 p.m. Central Standard Time. Interesting. At 6 p.m. Holy cow, you guys! Look at this. It was cloudy. The temperature was 49. Dew point 46. Relative humidity. This camera's completely iced over. The wind was east at 15. The pressure was 29.66 inches and falling. I mean, that is like frozen solid. This hour in Fayetteville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 52. The wind was northeast at 3. In Little Rock, fog was reported with a temperature of 53. At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 42. Just a big wintry mess over there. At 15. At Russellville, light rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 46. Yeah, no, those roads look pretty bad. Which, like I said, if you can, yeah, avoid travel. It's not necessarily something that you should be doing right at this moment. I would not be out on the roads in this. I mean, it's just not worth risking your life, you know? I didn't know these cameras extend into Wisconsin here. Oh. And in Kansas City, drizzle and fog were reported with a temperature of 38. Once again, in western Arkansas, it was cloudy and temperatures were between 49 and 52 degrees. Yeah, it's snowing pretty good over there. National Weather Service radar detected scattered primarily light showers mostly in Benton County in Arkansas. Right there towards Elkmond. Something's on the camera lens here. Pretty sure that's just ice. Wow. All right, let's try this guy. Yeah, especially the back roads. You know, the roads that don't get traveled on very much. They obviously have some problems. Ooh. Dude, that storm is growing pretty quickly. Oh, there we go. A lot of lightning detections popping off here. It's showtime, my friends. It is showtime. All right, look at that. That's a lot better looking. Definitely trying the. It is strengthening. Already got some lightning detections out of it. Estimated hail size as of now is penny size, but. But interesting. Yeah, we're gonna need to watch this one pretty closely, you guys. Yeah, and also a little. Yeah, that guy's growing too. See that? Yeah, latest scans here. It's growing here as well. Strike within the last 5 minutes. Yeah, we're getting a lot of fresh lightning off of it. Let's see, infrared. Yeah. Yeah, back over here on the satellite view. See that little blob right there? That's our little storm that's trying to fire off. Which it's doing a pretty daggone good job right now. Yeah, you can clearly see the boundary there. See that line? That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool stuff. But yeah, no, that's the. It's trying to do it. And once again, guys, like I said, today's the big. There's a big threat for hail. Obviously followed by the chances of maybe some gusty winds. Maybe perhaps a few of these storms could have some damaging winds on them. Maybe up to 60 miles an hour. Yeah, this one's definitely growing too. That's without a doubt. So the environment's opening up now, which the cap we call the cap, basically just a big blanket that's preventing thunderstorms from forming, is lifting. So that's good. Good for storms, anyways. But in our view with hail and stuff, yeah, no, not very good. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here comes the watch. All right, I'm gonna let this play, y'all.
The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 65, in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time, for the following counties in the listening area: in Arkansas, Scott; in Oklahoma, Atoka, Bryan, Choctaw, Cole, Hughes, Latimer, LaFleur, Pittsburgh, and Pushmataha. A severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe weather in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be alert for threatening weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
All right, well, there you go.
Climate summary for this evening, as of 4 p.m., March 11th, 2023.
Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. We now have a severe thunderstorm watch that has just been issued throughout. Yep, there it is. Boom. Just popped up. All right, southeastern Oklahoma. The heck you ding-donging about now? Oh, okay. Yeah, severe thunderstorm watch number 65 in effect until 8 UTC, which will be 3 a.m. Eastern, 2 a.m. local. So, yep, we just got a new severe thunderstorm watch in effect here. Look at that. Max hail size. Wow, dude. Maximum hail size up to 2.5 inches. Wow, okay. Yeah, but they seen what we were looking at there, and the fact that these storms, yeah, the fact that these storms are actually popping off there. So they seen that. Interesting stuff. Yep. Yep. That storm right there, that's the one that's initiation has begun, my friends. Yeah, look at that. Okay, well, safe to say that the caps broke. Ooh, yeah, you see that? See that purple ball there? That might be some hail. I think this is going to go severe warned here soon. Yeah, I'm pretty confident they're probably about to issue a severe thunderstorm warning for this guy for hail. Estimating, yeah, nearly nickel-size hail now. That little core, gotta watch close. Okay, good so far, but we'll need to watch that, okay? Yeah, you can see how that core leads up right there, about 20,000 feet up. And of course, this dude's fresh to the world. This is a baby thunderstorm being born. Yeah, you can actually see it on satellite too. Which we'll go ahead and bring you guys back over here. Right there and there. So that's the new cell right there that's trying to fire off the little white bubble, and then that's the big storm. Which infrared? Oh yeah, definitely picks that up pretty well. Yes, indeed. Picking it up pretty good. I mean, like I said, you go back here, beginning of the hour, 30 minutes ago, none of this existed. Oh, wow, dude. Yeah, those latest scans are. I think this one's growing quicker than our first storm here that's popped off. Weather tracker says, "Hey, what's up? Hope all's good. Hope everyone's doing all right out there." But yeah, like I said, if y'all are just tuning in, we have ourselves a watch, a severe thunderstorm watch now in effect. So, yep, severe thunderstorm watch number 65 in effect until 3 a.m. 3 a.m. Eastern. So locally, to my friends who's actually in the watch, it'll be in effect until 2 a.m. for you guys. So, yeah. Yeah, of course here on the radar. Yeah, of course on the radar here. I mean, last 20 minutes even. Last 20 minutes, these things have exponentially grown in size. And which, like I said, right now, I mean, what the models were suggesting earlier, if we were to take you guys actually back over to that real quickly. Yeah, if I was to take you guys back over to this view, the HRRR, like I said, starting off a few little discrete cells, kind of similar to what we're seeing now, but later on tonight, it's going to really just kind of fire off in this big old line. However, the latest news kind of shows maybe a few isolated cells ahead of the main line. I don't know. Yeah, it's a little bit different compared to the previous run there, showing that straight line, right? Which that's definitely pretty interesting. definitely some very interesting stuff. Yeah, this one cell has a pretty strong core in it already. Let's see what it's detecting about. Wow. 60 dBz. That's very high return rate, or return echoes here from the radar. 65 dBz. That's, yeah, that's some pretty strong stuff. I mean, even correlation coefficient starting to detect the differences in size, the sizes difference, or the size difference between the rain and the hail. That's what that's basically telling us, is that, hey, radar's like, hey, yeah, this is not looking like a normal raindrop to me. So I'm going to make it visible to you. And that's what it does. And that's right where the hail core is located. I mean, shoot, that's pretty crazy stuff. But yep, yeah, you can hear the weather radio back there. They did put a watch out in effect. We have a severe thunderstorm watch now in effect here until 2 a.m. local. Oh, look at that. Man, those lights are bright on the snow. But yeah, there's the watch area. Yeah, dude, these two storms are popping quick. Very, very fast. Yeah, that's pretty crazy stuff. I mean, like I said, literally, I mean, look at it. Little baby shower. From that to, all right, more moderate shower to kind of heavy shower to possible thunderstorm. And then boom. Just, man, they grow up so fast. So crazy. Yeah, that was, I mean, that's literally within the last 20 minutes. That storm has gone from immature to mature stage. That little shower right here between both of them just completely got fizzled out because basically it's a vacuum effect. All this air is sucking into both of these storms here. So yeah, that poor little storm just got its internals ripped out basically. But once this starts to move into Arkansas, we'll have some live thunderstorm views for you. A lot of cameras in Arkansas, actually. Yeah, we do have a lot of cameras in Arkansas, which is good news. So we'll be able to give you all the big update. You know, the live update of storms popping. Yeah, radar is starting to detect a little bit of hail out of this one too, possibly. Yeah, look at that. Look at that turquoise blue. Now that. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that's showing some pretty big ice crystals up there. Satellite imagery. Yeah, still definitely tell where they're at.
These broadcasts originate from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Tulsa. Transmitting facilities are located in western Arkansas and serve the
Right there and right there. See them both popping off.
The Fort Smith, Arkansas climate summary for this evening.
All right, well, guys, since things are starting to pop off here now, before they get too crazy, I think we're going to take a little bit of a break here. We've been live for 2 hours now, or just about 2 hours, so I'm going to take a small break, stretch, stuff like that. So, yeah, we'll be back here, let's say about 15 minutes. Sound good? Don't worry, I got my little timer here, so you you guys will be able to see everything. Oh, shoot. Didn't want to do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I made a big problem. Mayday. We got a problem here. All right, there we go. But I still don't. I don't know what the heck. Oh, my gosh. That was loud. I don't know what the heck just happened there. All right, well, guys, we'll be back here in 15. Put all these programs back up where they were. And all that fun stuff. Yeah, I don't know what the heck just happened. Everything just got scrambled. Everything just randomly got scrambled. Let's see, we had that there. Okay. All right, we're back. All right, guys, well, we'll be back here in 15 minutes. Grab yourself a snack. Grab yourself something to eat. Make sure you don't go anywhere. And we'll be back here very, very soon. So, yeah, we'll keep all these views up for you guys so you can see what the heck's going on out there. Keep you all updated with all the radar essentials and, yeah, you guys, you got it there. All right, well, we'll be back here relatively soon, my friends. Take care. See y'all in a few.
In Springfield, light rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 42. At Joplin, fog was reported with a temperature of 48. In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 86. In Shreveport, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 75. And in Kansas City, drizzle and fog were reported with a temperature of 38. Once again, in western Arkansas, it was cloudy, and temperatures were between 49 and 52 degrees. The forecast for the Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. Rest of tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms this evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-40s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming northwest 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Sunday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Sunday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Cooler with lows in the mid-30s. North winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Monday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. North winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming northeast after midnight. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Tuesday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 30s. Wednesday, sunny. Not as cool with highs in the upper 60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the lower 50s. Thursday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers in the morning, then showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. Cooler with lows in the upper 30s. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Much cooler with highs around 50. Chance of rain 20%. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly clear. Cold with lows in the lower 30s. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs around 50. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 65 in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in the listening area: in Arkansas, Scott; in Oklahoma, Atoka, Bryan, Choctaw, Cole, Hughes, Latimer, LaFleur, Pittsburgh, and Pushmataha. A severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe weather in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be alert for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. And now the hazardous weather outlook. Issued at 5:59 p.m. Central Standard Time. This outlook is for northwest and west central Arkansas as well as much of eastern Oklahoma. For today and tonight. Tornado. Risk, limited. Area, far southeast Oklahoma. Onset, early west Arkansas. Onset, ongoing. Discussion, a few strong to severe thunderstorms are still expected across southeast OK over the next few hours. The latest model and observational trends suggest this risk should mostly be confined to areas to the south of Interstate 40, with the highest risk in the far southeast corner of the state. The primary risk will be large damaging hail, perhaps larger than golf balls. A small threat of a tornado or damaging wind gust will also exist, but it appears to be quite minimal. Otherwise, gusty southerly winds will continue this afternoon in advance of the front, with a shift to the north following the frontal passage this evening. Expect wind gusts from 25 to 30 miles per hour to continue into early Sunday morning. Spotter and Emergency Management Action Statement, activation of the Regional Spotter Network likely. And now the extended outlook for the period Sunday through Friday. Sunday, high wind potential. Monday and Tuesday, no hazards. Wednesday, very high fire weather potential, high wind potential. Thursday, thunderstorm potential, high wind potential, heavy rain potential. Friday, high wind potential. Extended discussion, fire weather concerns will increase toward the middle of next week, especially west of Highway 75, as southerly winds gust in the 30 to 35 miles per hour range and afternoon humidities decrease to 30 to 35% on Wednesday. The next chance of thunderstorms will come on Thursday as the next cold front moves through the region. Locally heavy rain could occur on Thursday. Weather.gov/Tulsa contains additional information. The Fort Smith, Arkansas climate summary for this evening, as of 4 p.m., March 11, 2023. Today's high temperature was 53 degrees. The normal high is 64. The record high is 92 degrees, which was set in 1967. Today's low temperature was 47 degrees. The normal low is 40. The record low is 7 degrees, which was set in 1948. A trace of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.74 inches. This is 1.44 inches above the normal amount of 1.30 inches for March. Sunset tonight is at 6:22 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:33 a.m. The current time is 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. The forecast for the Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. Rest of tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms this evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the mid-40s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming northwest 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Sunday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Sunday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Cooler with lows in the mid-30s. North winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the lower 50s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Monday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. North winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming northeast after midnight. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s. Tuesday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 30s. Wednesday, sunny. Not as cool with highs in the upper 60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the lower 50s. Thursday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers in the morning, then showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-60s. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the evening, then a chance of showers after midnight. cooler with lows in the upper 30s. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, partly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Much cooler with highs around 50. Chance of rain 20%. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly clear. Cold with lows in the lower 30s. Saturday, mostly sunny. Highs around 50. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 65, in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time, for the following counties in the listening area: in Arkansas, Scott; in Oklahoma, Atoka, Bryan, Choctaw, Cole, Hughes, Latimer, LaFleur, Pittsburgh, and Pushmataha. A severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe weather in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be alert for threatening weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. And now the hazardous weather outlook. Issued at 5:59 p.m. Central Standard Time. This outlook is for northwest and west central Arkansas as well as much of eastern Oklahoma. For today and tonight. Tornado. Risk, limited. Area, far southeast Oklahoma. Onset, early evening through mid-evening. Severe thunderstorm. Risk, elevated. Area, mainly south of Interstate 40. Onset, early evening through late evening. Significant winds. Risk, limited. Area, eastern Oklahoma and northwest Arkansas. Onset, ongoing. Discussion: a few strong to severe thunderstorms are still expected across southeast OK over the next few hours. The latest model and observational trends suggest this risk should mostly be confined to areas to the south of Interstate 40, with the highest risk in the far southeast corner of the state. The primary risk will be large damaging hail, perhaps larger than golf balls. A small threat of a tornado or damaging wind gust will also exist, but it appears to be quite minimal. Otherwise, gusty southerly winds will continue this afternoon in advance of the front, with a shift to the north following the frontal passage this evening. Expect wind gusts from 25 to 30 miles per hour to continue into early Sunday morning. Spotter and emergency management action statement: activation of the regional spotter network likely. And now the extended outlook for the period Sunday through Friday. Sunday, high wind potential. Monday and Tuesday, no hazards. Wednesday, very high fire weather potential, high wind potential. Thursday, thunderstorm potential, high wind potential, heavy rain potential. Friday, high wind potential. Extended discussion: fire weather concerns will increase toward the middle of next week, especially west of Highway 75, as southerly winds gust in the 30 to 35 miles per hour range and afternoon humidities decrease to 30 to 35% on Wednesday. The next chance of thunderstorms will come on Thursday as the next cold front moves through the region. Locally heavy rain could occur on Thursday. Weather.gov/Tulsa contains additional information. The Fort Smith, Arkansas climate summary for this evening, as of 4 p.m., March 11, 2023. Today's high temperature was 53 degrees. The normal high is 64. The record high is 92 degrees, which was set in 1967. Today's low temperature was 47 degrees. The normal low is 40. The record low is 7 degrees, which was set in 1948. A trace of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.74 inches. This is 1.44 inches above the normal amount of 1.30 inches for March. Sunset tonight is at 6:22 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:33 a.m. The current time is 7:06 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 49, dew point 46, relative humidity 90%. The wind was east at 14. The pressure was 29.69 inches and rising. Around Arkansas this hour? In Fayetteville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 51. In Little Rock, light rain was falling with a temperature of 53. The wind was north at 8. At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 43. The wind was southeast at 10. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 47. The wind was variable at 3. In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The wind was east at 5. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 55. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 57. In McAllister, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 64. In Springfield, it was cloudy with a temperature of 42. At Joplin, fog was reported with a temperature of 47. In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 78. In Shreveport, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 73. And in Kansas City, drizzle and fog were reported with a temperature of 37. Once again, in western Arkansas, it was cloudy, and temperatures were between 49 and 51 degrees. The forecast for the Fort Smith area, including the Arkansas River Valley of eastern Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. Rest of tonight, mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms this evening.
All right, guys, we are back here. What is going on, everybody? And welcome back to the live coverage here that we got going on. Like I said, we have that storm that we are watching is really kicking off here pretty strong. It actually seems like just south. Yep, another storm's firing off here just to the south of it. Look at that. Yep, right there east of Ada, or Ada, however you want to say that. Wow. Yeah, look, see, that's brand new. Some new stuff that's been popping off here. So, also, it looks like the hail. You know what? This storm that's firing south, that is firing to the south of the, or the southeast of that main storm, the first one that popped off here, this one's taking the lead. This one's actually taking the, a lot of the energy out of it. Yeah, over an inch of hail being estimated by radar right now. Which, let me switch back to Fort Smith radar real quickly. I believe, yeah, look at that. Yeah, probably would. I would not be surprised if these eventually go severe warned. Oh? What? Is that trying to rotate? Hold on a minute. We gotta turn on some storm relative velocity here. Ooh, that right there is something we should probably watch pretty closely. Yeah, we gotta keep an eye on that, guys. Let's see. What does it look like tomorrow? So, yeah. Tomorrow, we actually have a bigger threat for severe weather. So today we have the risk across, eastern Oklahoma, throughout areas here of, Arkansas, northern, Mississippi. Tomorrow, that risk stretches further south. For like Mississippi, southern Mississippi, central southern Alabama, southern Georgia. That's where that big slight risk is. Like I said, tomorrow's concerns of tornadoes is higher, actually. About 2.5 times higher. By percentage, anyways. Hail-related. Yeah, hail's also a concern. Which we do have a significant hail threat tomorrow as well. Meaning that we could see some large hailstones tomorrow, too. So that's that. So large hail tomorrow. I don't think that there's any significant wind gusts. No, there's not. Okay. Yeah, so tomorrow looks a little bit more worse, adding a higher tornado risk here. But I tell you what, that storm right here is really firing off here. I tell you what, we're going to grab a volumetric. Wow, look at that chunky storm. Oh yeah, no, that's a pretty well matured pretty well matured storm right there.
Mostly be confined to areas to
About
the
30,000 feet up.
with the highest risk in the far
And we fly into the storm here. You see there's a little bit of a core.
risk will be
See that purple?
damaging hail, perhaps larger
Yeah,
than
it's a bit of a hail core in there.
a small threat of a tornado or damaging
Yeah,
wind
we're
will
watching that.
also exist, but it appears to be quite minimal. Otherwise,
Yeah, this one's definitely taking the lead right now. Oh, what's going on here?
an edge
Uh-oh.
front to the north following the
Another little pop-up guy. Pop-up storm popping off here in western Arkansas.
per hour to continue into early Sunday morning.
Where's this at? Near Cove.
Emergency management action statement. Activation of
The reason I ask is because we have live cameras throughout the area here.
through Friday. Sunday,
Let's see. We're gonna move you out.
Monday and Tuesday, no hazards. Wednesday, very high
Fort Smith is the highest. Yeah, no, we don't have any cameras over there, unfortunately.
thunderstorm potential, high wind potential, heavy rain potential.
Or
Friday,
do we?
high wind potential. Extended discussion.
Where is this
Weather
at again?
concerns will increase toward
This
the
is
middle of
near.
next week, especially west of Highway 75.
Oh wow, we actually do
Winds gust in
have one just to the south,
miles per hour range in afternoon
but it's pointing in the wrong way.
30 to
So
35% on Wednesday.
it's unfortunate.
The next chance of thunderstorms will come on Thursday as the next cold front moves through the region. Locally, heavy rain.
Yeah, a lot of lightning detections now.
Weather.gov/Tulsa contains additional information.
Yeah, honestly, I would really not.
Climate summary for this evening as of 4 p.m. March 11th.
I would really not be surprised if we
53 degrees.
do get a warning out of this eventually.
High is 64. The record high is 92.
Yeah, I would really not be surprised if we get a warning out of this eventually. I mean, this is definitely some pretty
47 degrees. The normal
pretty
low
strong stuff. I'll tell you that.
The record low is 7 degrees, which was set in 1948.
But meanwhile, I mean, since we don't have anything on the storms, like the thunderstorms and stuff, we'll go ahead and load up
This is 1.44.
another live camera for y'all.
Amount of 1.30
We actually have some towards, yeah, we have some Minnesota here.
22 p.m.
Moving into Wisconsin.
Tomorrow is at 7:30.
Yeah, no, these storms are really starting to move into towards Wisconsin now.
Time is
Wow, look at that.
7:41 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Interesting stuff.
PM at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy.
Rex says you have the best graphics, hands down. Thank you.
Relative humidity 90%.
Appreciate it. James says nasty storm. Yeah, it is a pretty nasty storm here.
The pressure was 29.69.
That is for sure.
Around Arkansas this
Ooh, they just went tornado warn.
Hetfield.
I thought there was a bit of rotation on that. Or hold on, no, severe thunderstorm warning.
Light rain was
What?
falling with a temperature of
Why is this red? I literally just changed this on stream here yesterday.
Harrison. It was cloudy with a temperature of 43.
Severe thunderstorm.
The wind was southeast
Yeah.
of 10.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
At Russellville, it was
I guess it might have not have saved. Let's see. Warning settings. Yeah, National Weather Service colors. All right, there we go.
spring.
Sorry about that.
Was reported with a temperature of
But no, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. I told you. I had a feeling it would.
around the region.
For Clayton, for places north of Findlay towards Neshoba.
It was
Nashoba.
with a temperature of 57.
They warned this for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here.
In Springfield, it was cloudy with a temperature of
But I don't know. It looks like there might be a little bit of rotation on that. At least the radar that's in Fort Smith suggests it. Let's try the one in Oklahoma City.
partly cloudy with a temperature of 78.
Yeah, there might be a little bit of rotation on that, actually.
With a temperature of
You should watch closely. Ragtie says, just shared your channel. Thank you, Ragtie. Greatly appreciated.
37.
Wow, look at that. Strikes within the last 3 minutes.
It was cloudy and temperatures were between
What's all that about?
51 degrees.
Oh, they new day one slight risk they just issued.
Area including the Arkansas River Valley of East
So they just updated today's outlook.
Central Arkansas. Rest of tonight, mostly cloudy.
2%.
With a chance of thunderstorms this evening.
Yeah, they kept it the same, basically.
Thunderstorms may be severe.
Yeah, but no, that's definitely a bit of rotation that's popping off out of that one.
Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles per
So
hour.
let's keep an eye on that.
Northwest 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Sunday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 50s.
Yeah, definitely a lot of crazy stuff. Like I said, all that purple there, that's showing some pretty
Night, partly cloudy in the evening.
large ice crystals up in the middle atmosphere.
Lows in the mid-30s.
Let me slice right through it. We're just gonna grab it, scan right through that. Look at, wow, dude, that's a tall storm.
Highs in the low
That's really gained some height in the last 20 minutes. I mean, it was only half the size here probably 10 minutes ago.
Mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's nearly
North winds 5 to 10 miles
nearly
per
50,000 feet tall up. Like that's pretty high.
Tuesday, mostly sunny.
And if we were to align this here, let's see, we're gonna swing that motion.
Then becoming partly
There we go.
Lows
Wow. Yeah, all that purple there is some.
Wednesday, sunny. Not as cool times in the
Yeah, all that purple there is ice crystals. A lot of
partly cloudy.
hail, actually.
Not as cool with lows in the lower 50s.
Which all that friction amongst those crystals there is definitely creating a lot of static charge here.
With a slight chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon.
Let's see. You are the best YouTuber. If you need any storm chasers in Alabama, please let me know.
70%
Yeah, of course. I mean, we're always down for having storm chasers on the channel.
with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the evening. Then a chance of
Absolutely.
showers
Do I
after
have TikTok? I do, but I hardly use it.
upper 30s. Chance of
Yeah, YouTube's like the program that we're always active on YouTube every day usually.
in the morning. Much cooler with highs around 50%.
But yeah, I really don't go live too much on TikTok. Actually, I don't think I've ever been live on TikTok.
Mostly clear. Cold with
I tried setting it up to where my streams that we're doing now sets up to that, but
mostly sunny.
I mean, because obviously getting the word out there on multiple platforms is probably good.
Station WXJ 50 in Fort Smith, Arkansas. These broadcasts originate from
Moose says, "Is this a new program?" No, I've had this one for a while,
in total
or it's newer. Yeah,
facilities are located in
this is one of the first weather programs actually I used in general.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 65 in effect until
Let's see here. We two share your stream. Thank you.
listening
Thank you, guys.
in Arkansas,
Riley says hi. What's up, Riley?
Oklahoma, Atoka,
Hope all's well with you. Can we talk after the stream? I want to know something and kind of what you. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. What weather radar is this? The radar or the program? The radar is KSRX. The program is GR2 Analyst, which is $250. And unfortunately, it's not cheap. Yeah, no, there's definitely been a rotation popping off in this, guys. I would not be surprised if they issued a tornado warning on that eventually. I mean, look at that. That's some pretty obvious rotation that's been happening there. And it's supportive not just on Fort Smith's radar, but also Oklahoma City's too. Oh, look at that. No, that's solid rotation right there.
early evening through mid-evening. Severe
Pretty strong, actually, too.
risk elevated. Area mainly south of Interstate
Interesting.
40.
But that is, yeah, that's what we're going to see. That's what we're going to pay attention to.
Significant winds.
Would not be surprised if that went warned
Area east
for a tornado warning. But anyways, right now, for Nashoba,
discussion.
we got ourselves,
Storms are still
yeah, for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail right now. Back over here on the satellite imagery.
suggested this risk should mostly be confined to areas to the south of Interstate 40.
Yeah, back over here in the satellite imagery, we're getting a lot of activity here.
The primary risk will be large damage in
Looking a bit more aggressive. I mean, look at that. Not long into development. Yeah, the first storm right here that popped off, it's having a hard time sustaining itself because this guy is taking all of its energy basically.
with a shift to the north following the frontal passage this evening.
But no, I mean that's
5 to 30 miles per hour to continue
pretty quick.
to early Sunday morning. Spotter and emergency management.
Pretty quick stuff here. We're gonna have to really watch on this storm here. Yeah, that's pretty aggressive looking.
Outlook for the period Sunday through Friday. Sunday, high wind potential. Monday and Tuesday.
Let's see here.
Wednesday,
Nervous for tonight, but hoping everything goes well for everybody. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, if you guys don't, I would recommend buying a no weather radio
high wind potential.
because it'll help keep you get updates, especially at nighttime like today. You know, like today's storms is mostly going to be happening at nighttime, which sucks because it's obviously pretty difficult to see anything at nighttime, which makes things a big problem. You know, a really, really big problem. We're going to switch this radar to down south. Look at that. It's expected to turn into quite a line later on.
Weather.gov/. Tulsa contains additional information.
Let's see here.
Climate summary
But yeah, no, we have that watch they just issued here not too long ago.
2023. Today's high temperature was 53 degrees.
Let's see here. Dylan says, how can we get contact to go live when it's bad in Iowa? I'm a storm spotter. How can we get contact to go live? What, for when we go live or for if you go live? I don't know what you're trying to say there exactly. If you could clarify, that'd be great. Greatly appreciated. Wow, that storm's getting longer. Look at that. You see that? Starting to stretch more east. Moving in towards like Smithville. Wow, dude. That is, yeah, that's growing in some size. I mean, it's nearly doubled its size. Let's see, this was at. Yeah, it's nearly doubled its size in width in the last 10 minutes. That is, yeah, that's pretty crazy stuff right there. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that one little cell that was in western Arkansas. We've got a warning of some sort coming through here. Wonder what that's all about.
The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
Severe thunderstorm warning. There they go. They moved it eastward because the length of the storm just got 2 times bigger. Same thing. The other one.
Moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Neshoba, Honabi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
All right. Well, that's that.
The current time is 7:24 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7 p.m. at the
Let's see.
Airport, it was cloudy.
Yeah, that one north storm is trying to hold on there.
Relative humidity 90%. The wind was east at 14. The pressure was
Let's see here.
9 inches and rising. Around Arkansas this hour.
Goodness.
Cloudy with a temperature of 51.
It's pretty loud. What's all that about? Let's see. Tulsa. Yeah.
The wind was north at 8.
Just talking about that warning they just issued, basically.
The wind was
Hack says, hey, oh, Crystal, okay. What's a good way to donate YouTube? Oh, what's a good way to donate YouTube takes too much paper? Is PayPal okay? We usually don't do PayPal. We do Cash App now. Read that Cash App's not the best. Honestly, Cash App's better than PayPal, in my opinion. But like I said, don't worry about it. If you're trying to donate to the channel, it's greatly appreciated. Really, really sweet of you. Yeah, but no, that backstorm, having a bit of a hard time catching up with this guy down here. Yeah, like I said, this one's taking all the environment in, taking all the energy surrounding it. Let's try Fort Smith here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, it looks like that cap's broken. So what a cap is in weather terms, is basically this blanket in the lower portion of the atmosphere that prevents thunderstorms from forming. Yeah, it basically prevents thunderstorms from forming. And in this case, it's now allowing thunderstorms to form. So that cap Has to be broken. Let's try Little Rock now, because it looks like. Oh wow, dude. Wow, a lot of little pop-up storms are starting to occur here. I mean, there was a little bit of precipitation like an hour ago.
Central Standard Time. At 7 p.m. at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 49, dew point 46, relative humidity 90%.
Which we may have a.
The wind was
It's in Pine Bluff.
the pressure was 29.69 inches.
We might have a live camera up here. Let's see.
This hour,
So first of all, what's that about?
it was
Flood warning.
with
Okay.
a temperature of 51. In Little Rock, light rain was falling with a temperature.
That was in Pine Bluff.
The wind was north at 8.
All right. Well, we got this camera. I don't know.
Cloudy with a
It's a little bit north of Pine Bluff.
The wind was southeast at 10. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 47.
So I don't know if anything's going to really happen on it right now.
In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The wind
In the last 2 minutes, a lot of fresh lightning coming. A lot of fresh lightning data coming through here.
cloudy with a temperature of 55. In Muskogee,
Once again, yep.
temperature of
So still for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Once again, southeast Oklahoma. This is in
it was cloudy with
Neshoba,
a temperature of 42. At Joplin, fog was reported
Hanoba as well. Neshoba and Hanoba.
Fort Worth area. It was partly cloudy.
Those are the warned areas.
In Shreveport, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 73. And in Kansas City, drizzle.
Yeah, that's definitely something we should
Temperature of 37.
keep an eye out there for.
Western Arkansas, it was cloudy, and temperatures were between 49 and 51 degrees.
Although radar is estimating 2-inch hail out of this. Look at that. Now, once again, that's estimated, and the radar is it's not too far away. So it's scanning. Let's see, 5,000 feet up. So it's estimating, yeah, 2-inch hail 5,000 feet up. So that's really not too high up in the air. It's about a mile, roughly about a mile up. Which in thunderstorm standards, a typical thunderstorm range is about 30 to 60,000 feet. Depends on the event. Like this, in this case, these storms right here are ranging about 40,000, I believe. Yep, 40,000 feet right now. These guys. So 40,000 feet divided by 5 gives you, what is that, 8 miles? These storms are about 8 miles high. All right, what was that ding dong about? Let's see. Okay. Still talking about continuing a flood warning. This is for. Where is this at? Arkansas. So we got some flood warnings in effect here.
In Little Rock, light rain was falling with a temperature of 53. The wind was north at 8. At Harrison,
Interesting.
it was cloudy with a temperature of 43. The wind was southeast at 10. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 47. The wind was variable at 3.
Let's see here. I think we're
Was reported
going
with a
snow.
temperature of 52.
Boo.
The wind was east at 5. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature
I would love to have some snow right now, honestly.
in Muskogee, it was cloudy
Here in
with a
Kentucky, it's been
57.
bland,
In McAllister, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature
boring
of
stuff.
54.
Oh, we got some white pixels starting to pop up there. That's when things really.
At Joplin, fog
Yeah, correlation coefficients. Not too happy about it either.
in the Dallas-Fort Worth
You can actually see. Look at this. See, I don't know if y'all noticed this.
in Shreveport,
See that
it was partly
spike right there?
temperature of 73.
I could have definitely drew that a lot better.
City, drizzle
But you see how that
reported with a
spike.
temperature of 37.
So the radar is way up here. The radar is not exactly right there, but it's way up in that direction. So the beam is scanning this way, slicing through. So it's hitting that hail core and scattering the beam
Northeastern
all over the place.
in southeastern Oklahoma,
And that's making that whole entire line in the storm just completely,
till 8:15 p.m. Central Standard
because it can't really, reach the other side without getting scattered so much.
Time. A severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles northeast of Neshoba.
Interesting
moving at
stuff.
30 miles per hour.
See, back on velocity. Yeah, it looks like some gusty winds is there, I'm sure.
This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
That's quite the core. Once again, yeah, still the same. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust, quarter size hail. So we'll definitely keep that in a look here. Let's see. Pull up latest model here, guys. What is that about? Okay, update. Yeah, let's see what the latest model has to say. Ooh. All right, new update came through, guys. Let's go ahead and switch over to that real quickly. Yeah, newest HRRR just came out here. Pretty aggressive, actually. So a lot of multicellular thunderstorms. It actually shows a cell somehow popping off here in southern Arkansas within the next hour. Yeah, you see that? Right there. Like, that was not there the previous model. I mean, we dropped back in time, and you can see how nothing until the big line forms. But, yeah, no, this latest model, wow, that's a lot more aggressive, actually. Yep, shows a little. Let me actually move the radar down here. I wonder if it's detecting anything we haven't looked at yet. Oh, shoot. Did they just update that? Ping pong ball size hail now. All right. Wow, dude. That core has gotten crazy. Yeah, that hail core is like huge now. Let me scan. We're gonna slice that core over and over here until we get a good view of it. Oh my gosh, look at that, y'all. That is super cool. So you can see the tilt from the winds blowing the hail sideways. You see that? So you can see how the hail is being blown to the top right corner. Man, look at that. that is just really crazy. Yeah, the tops of the storms, I mean, you can see 40,000 feet up there. I mean, it's going above 40,000. It's going like 45, almost 50,000 feet up in the air. That's a pretty tall thunderstorm. Not bad. And yet again, the storm is continuing to grow west, or east, sorry. Wow, dude. That storm is growing wide, very wide. Oh, we need to start watching this. That little tail end there. Severe thunderstorm warning just got issued. There you go. Let me guess. They're moving it towards Smithville. That's my guess. They're just extending it eastward, I'm sure. I have a feeling they're extending it eastward. Here, I'm going to draw a quick polygon before they... Alright, we're going to... Ah, dang it. I didn't catch it in time. I was going to draw my own little polygon, but... No, but it's actually north of Smithville for Octavia. Yeah, this is for Octavia and... Hanoba. Also, Neshoba is included with that. Goodness. They've won excessive rainfall outlook. It's been issued. Let's see, what's that about? Oh, just a little slight risk. Yeah, we have a slight risk for flooding today, which is a level 2 out of 4 in the sense of flooding. Which, I mean, yeah. But no, we got to watch out for this warning, guys. This one's ping pong ball size hail. Crystal says tornado warning in California. I'm not seeing it, my friend. Yeah, no, I don't see it on mine. Out of both my programs here, look. I'll go ahead and pull you up over there real quickly. So this one doesn't show it. Nothing there. Also in California, there's nothing more than just flash flood warnings all over the place from this atmospheric river that we're currently having troubles with right now. Oh my gosh, look at all that lightning detection. Hold on, let me turn off the radar to show you guys. Oh my gosh, that has popped up in the last few minutes. Wow. What was that ding dong about this time? Tulsa. Okay. Same thing. Excessive rainfall outlook. See, northwest of that line. Yep, there's that first storm that fired off. It's not doing very well. It's kind of maintaining strength there, if anything. Look at that core, though. Wow, dude. We're going to try to slice that again. Yeah, look at that. Look at that guy. The hail core goes up to about nearly 22,000 feet or so. 23,000 feet up. Yeah, all that blue that you see there, that's like, that's radar detecting big objects. And in this case, it's hail.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Let's see.
Wind damage to roofs.
Continue severe thunderstorm warning. For Pushmenta, Oklahoma. I know that's wrong. Maybe the locals will know what I'm saying here. But for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. But this guy, the middle one here, yeah, this one's a little bit more severe. It's ping-pong ball-size hail. That's some pretty big hailers. Will that thunderstorm rotate if possible? There might be a little bit of rotation already on the tail end of it. We've been watching for a little bit. Yeah. Anyways, but we'll we gotta watch this guy closely. Yeah, it's now moving into Arkansas actually. Let's see. If I was to switch, I don't know if we have a in Arkansas, unfortunately, that's kind of across one of the areas that we don't have many cameras. Let's see, what is this? Oh, here we go. This one might. Oh wow, no, that's a distance one, by the way. But look at the frequency of that lightning. Wow, dude. Yeah, no, that is some big lightning. Big lightning. And like I said, that camera that we're looking at right now is actually pretty far away from the storm. Here, let me blow this up fully for you. Oh, here, there we go. A little bit better, maybe. Yeah, the car's lights are not really helping too much, but yeah, there you go. But no, I mean, as these storms move eastward, we got some cameras. Yeah, this is the one we were just looking at. We have this guy down here, but it's looking south, so it's looking away from the storm, unfortunately. But as these storms move east and south, we actually have more of a better network here. So should be good with the cameras here. But anyways, no, this storm is really starting to grow in western Arkansas now. And like I said, this middle one here for Hanoba is warned for ping pong ball size hail, and also 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts too. So we got to watch out for that here. Pretty obviously there for the hail. Not to mention, I mean, if you got ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, I mean, you're literally talking wind-driven hail, which just makes the force of hail much stronger, which is not good. When you got something with a decent amount of mass moving at a quick speed or high velocity, it's going to create quite the impact. So, yeah, it would definitely be advised to remain indoors if possible. Yeah, don't be stupid and go outside in this. Seriously. If you have ping pong ball size hail, don't pull what I did as a kid and bet your brother to run out to the garage and back. I think I've talked about that on the stream before. When I was little, I bet my brother had to take off our shirts and run all the way, probably 200, 300 feet away from the house in the middle of a hailstorm. Yeah. Let's see. Kevin says, those roads look clear. I've driven my truck to work. Breaking snow drifts with heavy snow and wind. Gotcha. Well, Kevin, those roads we were just looking at, that's actually in Arkansas. That's not the snow. Which we do have some snow cameras too, actually. Quite a few of them. Yeah, we got a lot of views and like up there north too. All right, they updated that one warning. Let's see. Yep, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter size hail. Then another one, like I said, for Hanoba. Yeah, that's where the big hail is likely happening here. Maybe northern Hanoba, right there. Yeah, that's that. Where were the tornadoes be? Like I said, today's big threat is mostly hail. Today's big threat is mostly hail. Although, I mean, there is a possibility an isolated tornado could happen, but it's a low chance. Yeah, it's a low chance of happening. But we do have that risk across. Let's see. Southeastern Oklahoma, northeast Texas, and southern Arkansas. Actually, northern Louisiana, too. Which I'll go ahead and show you real quickly. Yeah, the Storm Prediction Center does have that. So anywhere in the green, also a little sliver across Central California, which we did have an observed tornado actually in California today, which is pretty rare. But anyways, yeah, northeast Texas, southeast Oklahoma, southern Arkansas, and northern Louisiana. Which that is, that's what we're looking at there for tornado potential. So really nothing too crazy. But we have that significant hail threat. Yeah, no, these little guys, are these are the first storms that popped up out of this event so far. And then the guy to the southeast took over pretty quickly. But, yeah, these guys are starting to break up quite a bit. I don't think they're going to last too long. But this guy has all this environment to the south to work against, so. Definitely some interesting stuff, I'll tell you what. Oh, I'll tell you what, let's see. We're going to move back. I'm just trying to, maybe I can get some distant views of this thunderstorm. Because I know we have a lot of cameras, but I'm looking for one facing west, but not too. All right, here we go.
The current time is 7:46 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7 p.m. at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was.
All right, let's move this camera. So obviously the storms are really kicking off across like these areas here, which is south of Mina, which is right there. We have this camera, but it's pointing away. The storms are up here. It's pointing down south. This one's pointing south, but not the best of views here. It's pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, lighting's still going on there. I just wish you had more cameras over here, specifically. Are any of these pointing west? No. Oh, there we go. This one might be a good one to look at. Because it's pointing west, and it's... How far away was it from the storm? Yeah, it's a good 30 miles or so away from the storm, but that shouldn't matter. You should still be able to see it in the distance. Not as great, obviously, but should theoretically still be able to see it in the distance there. So we'll keep that up for a little bit. Let's see. The head warning has not been updated. Still for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail across. Let's see. Zafra, portions of Octavia. Yeah, all that purple you see in there, that's probably some small hail that's occurring out of this here. So yeah, no, there's some gusty winds on that. I tell you what. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's really moving into western Arkansas now. I mean, that's really moved in the last 10 minutes. Yeah, literally. Like within the last 10 minutes, this thing is gone from not being in here to, hey, I'm in Arkansas now. So quite a long storm, though. I tell you what, I don't think any of the models picked that up. Yeah, it's quite a lengthy storm here. I actually want to measure the length of this storm here. So let's go ahead and switch over to this program because this one will tell us. All right, let's see. We'll do a little bit of measurements here. So if I was to measure it from, wow, this is a lot longer than this is a lot wider than I thought it would be. 107 miles. 107 miles wide. That is a lengthy storm. That is quite the storm. I tell you what. Oh, look at that. Perfect transition. Oh, that was beautiful. Like, look. That could have not been any better between the programs. Oh, my gosh. Like, that's perfectly in sync. I love it. I mean, perfect. There's no way I could do that again. Like, how did I manage to get that exactly lined up? Anyways, before I break my program, I better stop. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy stuff. See, south of Board Camp. Yeah, that's where a lot of that's kicking off there. Towards Potter, Hatfield. Let's see here. Hack, welcome to the Category 1 Hurricane Club. Thank you, Hack. Really appreciated. Big old thank you for that. Very, very sweet of you. Thank you so much for the support. Very, very nice. Thank you. Definitely means a lot to me, guys. Thank you so much for that. Keeps us going. Yeah, look at that, though. It's kicking up pretty good. Would not be surprised if they actually extended that warning eastward. Maybe they'll get another warning. But I swear I just seen a lightning strike off in the distance there before we changed the scenes. So pay attention out in the bottom the right-hand corner. That's looking at this right here, which the camera is like over here somewhere, probably like 30 miles away. but it should still theoretically be far enough to see the lightning if it's strong enough. So, but also, yeah, like I said, we also have this new watch that just got issued here probably about an hour ago for severe thunderstorm watch until 2 a.m. Central, 3 a.m. Eastern to my friends on the Eastern Coast. And also, yeah, maximum hail size 2.5 inches. Like that is, when it comes to hail, that's some pretty big hail. Yeah, that's some pretty chunky hail being possible. So maybe getting sick again, says me. Oh, well, feel better soon, Moo. Crystal, thank you for the $1 super chat. Really appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for the very kind support. I'm surprised these storms are even existing still. Definitely not as prime as they were a while ago. Wow, look at this storm grow. It's also growing tall, too. Yeah, I don't know if you all noticed that. Like, it's widening up a bit, and obviously growing vertically, too. Yeah, I'm really not seeing anything much on this camera. But as the storm does get closer, it's moving west pretty quickly. So, once again, Crystal, thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, obviously, Hack and Crystal, you guys rock. Thank you for the very sweet support on the channel here. Yeah, no, I bet you. I bet you this is going to go warned here soon. Probably for the same as... Watch that be the warning. Probably not. It's talking about a strong thunderstorm for 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts. They might consider issuing or pushing that also a bit south. Like right there towards Pickens, because it looks like that core on the western side of Pickens might be growing a little bit. Yeah. Yep, let's just watch that. But yeah, no, I would not be surprised if they do extend this warning into western Arkansas here soon. Let me move back to Little Rock, see if anything's popping off here now. Yeah, we got a few showers, maybe some thunder showers going on right now in central Arkansas, right here towards Little Rock, actually. Southeast of Little Rock, probably 30, 40 miles southeast. But of course, nothing in comparison to this big guy. It's southeast Oklahoma. Okay. All right, you know what? We're gonna move y'all back here over to the models for 1 second. So, like I said, here is the latest HRRR, right? Showing a bunch of little pop-up storms. That's kind of the storm we're seeing right now, right? And then move its way down turning into kind of a line in southern Arkansas into northern Mississippi. But let me see the hail forecast now. Yeah, honestly, hail forecast has it just around quarter size, which I would. Yeah, don't take that too serious, honestly. Definitely should not take that very serious. Yeah, the available energy is very limited. At least it looks like it. Towards central Arkansas, where that slight risk is also at. The amount of lightning that's being detected on this. Look at all that. Like, that has gotten crazy. Feels so congested. Have to use my inhaler. Raises my heart rate. I'm sorry to hear that, Moo. Once again, hope Hope you feel better soon.
The current time is 7:57 p.m. Central
Wow.
Standard Time.
Let me move back.
Smith Regional
Let's
Airport.
see.
Cloudy, the temperature was 49, dew point 46, relative humidity 90%. The wind was east at 14.
Yeah, I mean this is really the closest camera we have
Around Arkansas this hour. In Fayetteville,
to the storm here. Let's go ahead and move that back.
temperature of 51. In Little Rock, light
Yeah, in the bottom right, it's lightning pretty good.
the wind was north at 8.
See, it must be a serious light show with lightning. Yeah, I mean you could kind of tell. Whenever this camera is pretty far away,
At Russellville,
and it's still
cloudy with a temperature
lightning. Look at the frequency on that.
p.m. Central Standard Time. Doppler radar indicated
Let's see, 1,
thunderstorm
2,
moving east at 35
1,
miles per hour.
1, 2,
Wind gusts
3,
50 to 55
4.
miles per hour.
So on average, about 3 seconds.
This is a radar indicated threat. Impact. Gusty winds could knock
Yeah, on average, about 3 seconds.
unsecured objects.
That's pretty crazy.
Damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations in or near the path
Yeah, no, I really do think that they're going to issue
Big Cedar. If outdoors, consider
really do think that they're going to end up issuing that
a severe
possible warning here in western Arkansas here eventually.
time for
Because, like I said, it looks like it's obviously strengthening.
7 p.m. At the
That's not even a question at this point, but
cloudy, the temperature was 49, dew point 46, relative humidity 90%.
that's that.
The wind east at 14. The pressure west
Hi in WW. Will Central Texas get severe weather on Thursday?
around Arkansas this hour.
Um,
In Fayetteville,
Thursday?
cloudy with a temperature
We're not looking really that far out right now because it's obviously far out.
of 53.
Um,
The wind was
since today is literally Saturday.
at Harrison. It was
I'm gonna say it's a little too far to look out right now. I mean, because it kind of is.
southeast at
I really don't like to look out.
Russellville. It was cloudy with a temperature
I
of
mean, it is less than 5 days,
wind was
so
variable at
yeah.
in hot
Storm Prediction Center. Let me just see if they have anything on that real quick. Yeah, they don't have anything in the extended range, so no, you're good for now.
region. In Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature
Yeah,
of
no,
51.
you're all right.
In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of
Let's
67.
see.
In McAllen,
South camera view,
cloudy with a
east
temperature of
camera view. Yeah,
54.
east is not going to do us very well when the storms are to the west.
Was cloudy with a temperature of 42.
All right.
Joplin, fog was reported with a temperature of 47.
Yep, still at ping pong ball size hail for that one storm.
Area, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 78.
Oh, there they go. I knew it would happen eventually.
Temperature of 73.
Quarter size hail. They did not put it for damaging wind gusts, but they did put it for
With a temperature of 37.
hail.
Again, in western Arkansas,
Yeah.
it was cloudy and temperatures were between 49 and
Ow.
51 degrees. The
Okay.
National Weather Service
So they just now issued a new warning. This is actually the first warning out of the system for Arkansas.
in southeastern Oklahoma.
First severe thunderstorm warning, I should say. Convective warning, I should mention. But this is for Mena, for Potter, towards
Thunderstorm
Hatfield.
near Octavia.
Uh,
Moving east at
what is that?
35 miles per hour.
Board Camp.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size
Interesting.
hail.
Maybe a little bit of rotation.
Indicated
Pretty wide rotation. So,
impacts are expected. Hail damage.
okay, we'll keep an eye on that.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include
Yeah, these little purple areas that you're watching here, those are likely hail.
floor of a building.
Wow, that one's grown.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect.
Oh, they just issued another one.
Central Standard
Yep, look at that.
Northeastern Cushmataha
For now, Smithville and Pickens.
at 7:33 p.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm was located.
Quarter size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
Moving east at 35 miles per hour.
All right.
Ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
Yeah, I mean, look at the evolution of this storm here.
Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured.
Like, that is just crazy. Yeah, here comes that warning, guys. Severe thunderstorm warning. Like, look at the growth of that thing.
The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lafleur County in southeastern Oklahoma until 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. 8:01 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Yep, that's for the one here in Smithville.
Was located near Muse, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail.
Oh? No, that's this guy up here.
Threat.
For Page.
Following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Yep, $half size hail.
Wind damage to roofs.
So 1.25 inches.
Locations in or near the path include Muse,
All right.
Cedar. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Push Mataha and south central LaFleur counties.
All right. Yeah, there's a lot of purple in there, guys.
3 p.m. Central Standard
Like I said, on my radar scan, that's showing about
miles south of Albion, moving east
50 to 60 dBz, which in nerd terms, that's basically some pretty high echoes coming from the radar. Pretty strong returns coming from the radar, meaning that it's big ice crystals, essentially. Big hail up in the sky.
to roofs, citing wind
All right, let's turn it off. What was that ding-dong for a minute?
expect wind damage to roofs, citing
Severe thunderstorm warning.
locations in or near the
What was
path
this?
include
11 o'clock.
Honabi. For your protection, move to an
What?
interior room on
11
the
o'clock
lowest floor of a
p.m.
building.
It ain't no 11 o'clock p.m.
Time is 8:03 p.m. Central Standard
Excuse
Time.
me, but what time are you in? Look at that. 11 p.m. Oh, you probably can't see that.
It was cloudy. The temperature was 49. Dew point
Well, that was a little weird.
relative humidity 90%.
What's Tulsa dinging about now? Continue severe thunderstorm warning. Okay.
The pressure was 29.69 inches and steady. Around
Okay.
in Fayetteville, light rain and fog were reported. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Yeah, well, that really escalated quickly.
At 8:03 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles west of Hatfield.
Yeah, no, that is definitely escalated very, very quickly.
Hazard 60 miles per hour.
Let's take a look here back at velocity.
Hail. This is a radar indicated.
Yeah. No, that's likely some big gusts on that right there. See that kind of green? That's probably
Wind damage to roofs, citing
because radar here estimating it across the green is estimating 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts
move to an interior
or winds. I don't know if those are wind gusts. Obviously, they can gust higher than just what the winds are showing, but still
the temperature was 49. Dew
pretty strong.
relative humidity
I mean, that's only 5,000 feet up too from the radar. Which the radar is there, so
99.69.
roughly a mile up, the winds are about 50 miles an hour.
Saw this hour. In Fayetteville, light rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 51.
And obviously the potential of
Wind was
hail too. Yeah, anywhere you see purple here, that's kind of where a little bit of hail is possible. That guy, that's quite the core.
light rain was falling.
That's quite a hail core right there.
The wind was northeast at 5. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 47. The wind was northeast
Yeah, you can see it right there.
in Hot Springs.
Core goes up about 20,000 feet.
with a temperature of 52. The wind was east
Some interesting stuff.
around the region. In Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 55. In Muskogee, it was cloudy
All
with a
right.
temperature of
Well,
57. In McAllen,
I'll tell you what, my friends. I think we're gonna take a
63.
few-moment break.
Springfield, fog.
We've been live here for now a little over 3 hours, so
Joplin, fog.
I think I'm gonna take a small break. If you guys do enjoy this, seriously, please consider hitting that subscribe button. Am I doing personal forecast? No, not today, since there's a severe weather. Yeah, on severe weather event days we do not. But guys, please consider hitting that subscribe button. We are so close to 9,000. Please share this with your friends and family to help get the word out there, my friends. Because, like I said, to some, this is some life-saving information here. So please consider it, guys. A lot of hard work goes into the channel here. It'd be greatly appreciated if you could leave a like on this live stream as well. All right, but yeah, no, we're gonna take a small break here, guys. Probably 10-minute break.
8:01 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Not as long as the last.
Storm was located near
But yeah, we'll take a 10-minute break, guys. We'll be back here relatively soon. Once again, we're gonna keep all these views up for y'all, so you can watch the craziness unfold still while I'm gone for a few moments. All right, y'all. We'll be back here very soon. Timer's going to start right now. All right. Well, we'll be back here 10 minutes. Peace out, my friends. See y'all in a few.
Big Cedar. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Pushmataha and south central LaFleur counties. At 7:33 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles south of Albion, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Nashoba, Honabi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern LaFleur County. At 8:03 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles west of Hatfield, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Octavia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The current time is 8:08 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 8 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 49, dew point 46, relative humidity 90%. The wind was east at 14. The pressure was 29.69 inches and steady. Around Arkansas this hour, in Fayetteville, light rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 51. The wind was north at 7. In Little Rock, fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The wind was east at 6. At Harrison, light rain was falling with a temperature of 43. The wind was northeast at 5. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 47. The wind was northeast at 6. In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The wind was east at 6. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 55. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 57. In McAllister, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 63. In Springfield, fog was reported with a temperature of 42. At Joplin, fog was reported with a temperature of 47. In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 77. In Shreveport, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 72. And in Kansas City, drizzle and fog were reported with a temperature of 37. Once again, in western Arkansas, temperatures were between 49 and 51 degrees. At Fort Smith, it was cloudy. At Fayetteville, rain and fog were reported. At 8 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 49, dew point 46, relative humidity 90%. The wind was east at 14. The pressure was 29.69 inches and steady. Around Arkansas this hour, in Fayetteville, light rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 51. The wind was north at 7. In Little Rock, fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The wind was east at 6. At Harrison, light rain was falling with a temperature of 43. The wind was northeast at 5. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 47. The wind was northeast at 6. In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The wind was east at 6. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 55. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 57. In McAllister, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 64. In Springfield, fog was reported with a temperature of 42. At Joplin, fog was reported with a temperature of 47. In the at 8:11 p.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 7 miles southwest of Mountain Fork to 9 miles south of Albion. Movement was east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles per hour and nickel-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, gusty winds could knock down small tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations in or near the path include Octavia, Honabi. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Oklahoma. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern LaFleur County will expire at 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, small hail, gusty winds and heavy rain are still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Oklahoma. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Pushmataha and south central LaFleur counties will expire at 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, small hail, gusty winds and heavy rain are still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Oklahoma. At 8 p.m., at the fort, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern LaFleur County. At 8:13 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles northeast of Big Cedar, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Big Cedar. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. At 8 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 49, dew point 46, relative humidity 90%. The wind was east at 14. The pressure was 29.69 inches and steady. Around Arkansas this hour? In Fayetteville, light rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 51. The wind was north at 7. In Little Rock, fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The wind was east at 6. At Harrison, light rain was falling with a temperature of 43. The wind was northeast at 5. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 47. The wind was northeast at 6. In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The wind was east at 6. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 55. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 57. In McAllister, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 64. In Springfield, fog was reported with a temperature of 42. At Joplin, fog was reported with a temperature of 47. In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 77. In Shreveport, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 72. And in Kansas City, drizzle and fog were reported with a temperature of 37. Once again, in western Arkansas, temperatures were between 49 and 51 degrees. At Fort Smith, it was cloudy. At Fayetteville, rain and fog were reported. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern LaFleur County will expire at 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, small hail, gusty winds and heavy rain are still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for southeastern Oklahoma. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm
All right.
for southwestern Scott County in western Arkansas, northern
What's all that
Pocatello,
about?
western Arkansas, until 8:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Mountain Ford, or 17
Okay.
miles northwest of Mena, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Waldron, Beauchamp, Queen Wilhelmina State Park, Acorn, Black Fork, Y-City, Ridge Mountain, Black Fork Mountain Wilderness, Needmore, Bowles, Parks, Eagleton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
All right. Sorry about that. Just listen to that warning that was coming through. But yeah, no, we got a new warning here in effect for Waldron, for Bowles, for Parks, Y-City. You must ask why. Let's see here. Where did that ding dong come through? Ooh. Oh, okay. That was for the one we just listened to, I'm pretty sure.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Florida.
All right.
At 8:13 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles
Wow, dude.
Big Cedar.
Look at that. Look at that snow up there in Minnesota.
60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
Yeah, obviously it's pretty crazy because we have, for one area it's like severe thunderstorms, and then of course for the other area it's like heavy snow. It's crazy. Let's try Wisconsin here. We're gonna switch over to Wisconsin for a moment. I got those cameras turned on here. It's pretty heavy snow it looks like over here. Let's see.
Transmitting facilities are located in western Arkansas and serve the Fort Smith and surrounding areas. Current time is 8:19 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Let's see. Snow's pretty
8 p.m. At the
pretty heavy. It looks like in Illinois right now, actually.
the temperature was 49, dew point 40.
So let's see. We'll try Illinois cameras now.
The wind was east at 14. The pressure was 29.69 inches and steady.
Illinois.
In Fayetteville, light
I don't know if there's.
The wind was north at 7. In Little Rock,
Oh, I hope so. I hope there's cameras on this.
52. The wind was east at 6. At Harrison, light rain was falling with a temperature of 43. The wind was north.
Well, shoot. I don't think there's any cameras on this Illinois one.
was cloudy with a temperature of 40.
Oh well.
The wind
It's not the end of the world.
east at 6. In Hot Springs,
We still got some towards St. Paul. That's
52. The wind was east
heading out a little east here in Wisconsin.
in Tulsa,
Yeah, no, those roads definitely don't look very nice.
5.
When's the next SPC update? Probably.
In McAllister,
Well, they just issued one not too long ago, so
4. In
yeah, a
Springfield,
couple hours to go, I'm sure.
was reported with a temperature of 42.
Goodness, yeah, this storm has grown in size pretty dramatically over the last little bit. I'm curious to see what it looks like on satellite now.
77. In Shreveport, it was
Wow.
cloudy with a temperature of 72. And in
Guys, look at this.
drizzle and fog were reported with a temperature of 37.
That's pretty insane.
Arkansas, temperatures were between 49 and 51 degrees. At Fort Smith,
Yeah,
cloudy.
definitely visible now.
Rain and
Tell you
fog
what,
reported. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued
that is
a
crazy.
thunderstorm warning for southwestern Scott,
Let's see here. All right, we still have.
in western Arkansas.
Oh, yeah, we still have a few severe thunderstorm warnings out of this guy.
Standard Time. At 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe
Let's see.
thunderstorm was
For
located near
Smithville,
Mountain
6
Ford,
mile an hour wind gusts quarter size hail. Okay.
northwest of Mena, moving east at
Pickens, same things. Page.
hazards include quarter-size hail.
Yep.
This is a radar
I believe
indicated
all of
threat.
these are
The following
quarter size
impacts are
hail
expected.
and
Damage to vehicles is
Yeah.
expected.
Yeah, as of now, these are all quarter-size hail. Guys, I am starting to notice some more thunderstorm activity. Wow, that's escalated quickly. Okay. Look at that. Southeastern Arkansas. We might actually have cameras down there. You know, we might just have some cameras down there. Where is this at? Star City. Okay. Ooh, we have some towards Pendleton.
Moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Big Cedar. For your protection, move to an interior room
Yeah.
on the lowest floor of
You know, once these storms really kind of get in the areas of like
23 p.m. Central Standard Time.
of central Arkansas,
8 p.m. At the
yeah, we're gonna have like tons of
regional
cameras.
airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 49. Dew point 46.
Pretty crazy.
Relative humidity
Let's see.
90%. The wind was east at 14. The pressure was 29.6.
Judy says, any idea what it would cost me
Around Arkansas this hour.
to have a wearable mic?
Rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 51.
What, like one that I put on my, like a headset?
In Little Rock, fog was reported with a temperature
Um,
of 52.
I think they go for like,
Wind was east at 6.
a good one's probably like $50, I think.
With a temperature of 43. The wind was northeast at 5.
But
It was cloudy with a temperature.
honestly, like this,
The wind was
the one I have now, which I don't like how whenever I turn my head, it's quiet. It's just something I could probably fix with the settings, but
around the region. In Tulsa, it was cloudy with
But
a
yeah.
temperature of 55. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 57. In McAllister, it was partly cloudy with
once again, everybody, updates on this. We have ourselves
reported with a temperature of 42.
a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings effects for Pickens, for Smithville, in eastern Oklahoma, southeastern Oklahoma, for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
In Shreveport, it was partly
West central Arkansas here for Mena. We have Potter. We have Hatfield, Board Camp,
of 37. Once again, in western Arkansas,
Big Fork.
were between 49 and 51 degrees.
Yeah, so those areas there. This one's just for quarter-size hail. Okay.
Rain and fog were reported. The National
And Waldron,
issued a severe thunderstorm
Parks, Bowles, Y City. Yep, this one's also for quarter-size hail.
Arkansas.
All right.
County in western Arkansas until 8:45
But it looks like, yeah, these are starting to grow pretty quickly. These storms in southeast Arkansas, they're starting to grow pretty good.
or 17 miles north
Which, if I was to switch,
55 miles per hour.
wow, dude,
Include quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicated.
look at the satellite here.
The following impacts are expected.
Like it's pretty
Is expected.
sporadic.
A severe thunderstorm warning
Look at that. That is crazy. Yeah, look at you see those storms really popping off there now.
in northern Polk County.
Actually, it looks like it's really kicking off into like northern Mississippi too. Starting to see a bit of that activity going on.
Queen with Helena State Park, or 13 miles northwest
Let's see. Matthew says, "Hey, what's up?
miles per hour. Hazard
What is up?"
hail. This is a radar indicated.
Yeah, so we don't lose sound when we look left and right. Yeah, I'm trying to adapt to it, honestly.
Locations impacted include Waldron,
Definitely trying to. Do I remember who my first subscriber was? No, I don't.
City,
Unfortunately.
Blackfort Mountain Wilderness.
What was that ding dong coming through about? Let's see. As
Move to an interior
okay,
room on the lowest floor.
continuing severe thunderstorm warning for quarter-size hail.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:30
That's that.
Central Standard Time for southeastern LaFleur County. At 8:13 p.m. Central
Same thing.
Standard Time.
Continuing it
Severe thunderstorm
till
warning
8:45 p.m. Central Time.
Cedar, moving east at 50 miles per hour.
50 more subscribers until 9K. Yeah, we're getting close. We sure are.
This is a radar indicated threat.
So if you've not already hit that subscribe button, my friends, consider it. Like I said,
Damage to roofs, siding,
you'll be doing a good deed to not only yourself, but to the channel because, like I said, obviously YouTube algorithm works
to an interior
in funky ways. So,
building. The
But no, we'll definitely need to keep an eye on it. Yeah, these are some pretty nasty storms right now. Are you serious? Judy just donated $100. Oh my gosh, Judy. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. No way. In case you wanted to change the mic, but do as you need with it. Oh my gosh, Judy, thank you seriously so much. That is crazy. You absolutely rock, Judy. Thank you. And honestly, I might eventually get a new mic, actually, because this guy right here is actually getting old. This mic is actually pretty old. So, you know what, Judy? I might use that money that you just donated to actually get a new mic. Holy cow, Judy. Thank you so much for that. That is awesome. That is just crazy. You've absolutely blown my mind. I don't even know what to say other than thank you so much. That is awesome. That is greatly appreciated. Judy, you sure as heck made my night from that. Thank you so much. That's very, very, very sweet of you. Very generous. I can't get over that, Judy. Thank you so much. 6 mile wind gusts quarter. Yeah, so all these are still for quarter size hail. Yeah, all these are still for quarter size hail. We gotta. At least it's not like bowling balls from the sky right now. And knock on wood, you don't want that to happen. Which, actually, fun fact, guys, bowling ball size hail is actually the largest ever reported. Or recorded, I should say. I believe it was in North Dakota, actually. Judy says you're very welcome. Once again, Judy, thank you so much for that. That is crazy. You really made my night. I hope you know that. Like you really made my night for that. Like I'm literally blown away right now. Strong thunderstorm will impact portions of was that Matha County? Weird county names. I don't know how you pronounce that. Through 9 p.m. Central Time. 40-mile-an-hour winds and nickel-size hail being possible. All right. Well, that's that. Let's see. Yeah, like the satellite view. I mean, in the latest scans here, like I said, we were just looking at. We'll look at it again real quickly. Look, all these guys are firing off here across western Tennessee and into northern, northern Mississippi there. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, we're gonna need to watch these pretty closely. They're definitely starting to fire off. I tell you what, no, we're gonna move over here to, we're gonna move eastward. We're gonna switch over to like Mississippi now. See what's going on up there. We really haven't looked much at Mississippi. Lightning detections though. Oh, would you look at that? I think we have cameras in northern Mississippi. I tell you, I got a webcam for almost every state here. Or webcams. Let's see. So this is in the northern, towards Sanatoba. Okay. So a lot of the... Let's see, where's Red Bank? Alright, we might got some cameras. we're going to want to switch southwest. Interesting. Yeah, we got a handful of cameras here that we can switch to. Let's go ahead and switch to our 3 combo here for a moment. Wow. Yeah, a lot of northern Mississippi right now is getting hit pretty good. New Albany, where's that at? Okay, so oh, here we go. If this point's west. Oh man. Oh, why does it have to be blurry? Come on. That's like perfectly lined up. Let's try this guy. Not too far. All right, this could work. Whoa, there we go. Did you see that? Dang. I don't know if y'all just caught that. But keep an eye back there. Keep an eye like above that. Watch that truck. Watch above the truck. We just saw lightning here. We're going to blow this up a bit. Hold on. We're going to make that look a little bit better. Alright, we're going to give this a second here. See if anything pops up on my... On the view. That was pretty crazy. Let's see here. I love when a tornado watcher warning it is the perfect rectangle instead of random lines. Yeah, oh, there you go. Did you see that? Wow, dude. Yeah, that's in Mississippi. That's not even the big storm that's happening. Let's try this one. Ooh, that might be a good one. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, that's a good sky view. That's really in the That might be a good camera to look at for a little bit. All right, we're gonna switch back to our 3 camera view or 3 panel view so we can look at radar and stuff too.
At 8:34 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Queen Wilhelmina State Park, or 10 miles northwest of Mena, moving east at 50 miles. All right, let's see here. So, whoa, that was a big one. Yeah, I think this is the camera we're gonna stick with for a bit. Okay. They did update the hail on this guy. So the one storm that's in western Arkansas, right, towards Big Fork, west of Norman, this guy is now possibly producing $half size hail. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow. That is crazy. Yeah, we're going to keep that live. We're going to keep that view. I'm actually going to blow this up again for 1 second. Maybe we can catch a good strike out of that distance thunderstorm there. That is crazy. I would love to be sitting out there with a tripod and a camera right now. Because wow, I bet those are some gnarly shots that you could get right there. Now, the camera doesn't focus in on the lightning bolts because it's a traffic camera. It's not supposed to be a high-resolution, fancy camera. But, yeah, I would love to be there right now. All right, now there's not really any incoming cars. Okay, I jinxed that because now there's incoming cars. Whoa! Dude, that is crazy. So, Matthew, since you're a cop, like, do you guys, or police officer, sorry, do you guys actually, use traffic cameras a lot? I guess you would, right? See, plastic tripod, yeah, probably. Probably would be the best. Would not be the best if you had a big metal. Whoa, dude. Yeah. Yeah, we found our camera, my friends. But Matthew, do you guys use
Yeah, do you guys use those traffic cams a lot? Because I'm sure it's not just for weather observing. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot more to it. Let's see, storm relative velocity there. Yeah, that's picking up some pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, that's one heck of a view. Like that is one heck of a view. Wow, dude.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The current time is 8:37 p.m.
Let's try Fort Smith here. There we go. That's a good. Whoa, hold on. What are you trying to do down there, my friend?
Temperature was 49, dew point 46.
Uh-oh. That's a bit of rotation that's starting to pop off.
The pressure was 29.69 inches.
Matthew says sometimes depends on the situation. If we were looking for a suspect car, we may check. Oh, I got you. Thanks for that. Also, thank you for what you do, Matthew. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, we got to watch out for these guys. These ones could go warned for other things than just severe thunderstorms. Yeah. Like that looks like a weak area of rotation. That should probably keep an eye on it. A lot of times usually are just dispatched, so where we need to go through. Oh, I got you. Yeah, we should definitely watch this pretty closely.
In Springfield, fog was reported with a temperature of 42. At Joplin, fog was reported with a temperature of 47. In the Dallas,
Definitely, there's a lot of
partly cloudy with a temperature of 77. In Shreveport,
definitely a lot of lightning activity still kicking off there.
of 72. And in Kansas,
I mean, literally, as soon as I said that, the camera that we have picked up that. But like, yeah, no, there's a lot of lightning activity here. Last 2 minutes. That's actually picking up there on the camera too.
at Fayetteville, rain and fog reported.
So
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8.
yeah, we're gonna have to watch that. See, thanks for the support. No problem. Appreciate it. Lots of hate out there nowadays, but always nice to know you're not hated by everyone. Yeah, absolutely, Matthew.
Located near Queen Wilhelmina State Park, or 10 miles north
Well, I don't hate what you do, so
east at 50 miles per hour.
so once again, thank you for
Quarter-size hail. This is a radar
all that you've done.
threat. Impact, damage to vehicles
Uh-oh. Is Fort Smith radar out?
Queen Wilhelmina State Park, Y City, Rich,
Could be software. Oh, let's see.
Bowles, Parks, Eagleton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor.
Oh, I'm just dumb. I had it disabled.
The current time is 8:40 p.m.
It's a classic Andrew moment right there.
At 8 p.m. at the Fort
All right, let's see. So yeah, no, there's a lot of hail in this storm here, honestly.
dew point 46, relative humidity 90%. The wind
A lot of hail that's ongoing with this.
the pressure was 29.
I'm a little concerned about this thing here.
Around
Not just in the form of hail, but also, damaging winds and, perhaps.
51. The wind was north at 7. In Little
Yeah, no, we're. I tell you what, guys, we're gonna switch back to this
52.
camera view for a moment.
At Harrison, light
Yeah,
rain was
this camera's getting ridiculously crazy.
the wind was north.
Like, give it a second. Watch in the distance. It does not take long at all.
It was cloudy with a temperature of
Like, it's about to happen again. I can guarantee you.
was northeast at 6.
We're about to get a lot of strikes here in the background. I mean, like, it's a growing thing. There, boom! You see that one?
Around the region,
Oh my gosh, that was. I told you. Hey,
temperature of 55.
what did I tell you?
In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature
Wow, dude. Yeah, once again, this is pointing in western Arkansas.
of 64. In Springfield, fog was reported.
Yep, it's in western Arkansas. Let's wait for another one here. This is some cool stuff. This is like I said, this is the perfect view from the storm right now.
With a temperature of 77.
So much lightning, it's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy.
Partly cloudy with a temperature of 72.
Scott, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Greatly appreciated.
Once again, in western
Thank you, Scott.
temperature
super big thank you
At Fort Smith, it was cloudy.
to my #1 Canadian supporter. Thank you so much.
A severe thunderstorm
Very sweet of you. Also, yeah, you too, Judy and Scott, Crystal, Jenny. Thank you guys. All right, we're gonna pull back on the panel here for a moment, but we still got radar up and everything. So, oh my gosh, dude, do you all see that lightning activity? It's kind of hard not to, but it's kicking pretty strong. Yeah, definitely very energetic. But yeah, like I was saying though, all that purple you see in there and on the radar here, that's all hail. I mean, obviously probably mixed in with a lot of rain too, a lot of heavy rain. I'm actually gonna grab a slice from that. Hold on, let's see. Something we call a sector scan. We're gonna slice right into the internals of the storm here. So let's go ahead and swing it around here. Look at that. So all that purple there. It's kind of hard to make out, but all that purple is ice in terms of in terms of hail. Cool says I'm your #2 Canadian supporters. Well, thank you. Cool. I'm trying to. Oh, I was wondering why it was not working very well. Ju says I'm Canadian as well, just living in the U.S. Oh, wow, we got a lot of Canadian supporters out there. Nothing wrong with that. It's pretty cool, actually. Let's see. Storm popping off here. Ooh, a discrete cell. Okay, so this is a cell that's on its own, popping off north of Little Rock. I don't want to get off that camera, though. That camera is perfect where it's at. Where is this at? Okay, this is in Mississippi. Alright, I'm going to keep that there and running. We're not going to completely remove that. Let's try Arkansas again. Right here, northwest of Little Rock. This one towards... Oh, my gosh. Guys, we might have a camera. Bingo. We got one in the storm. Now, if it's not as crazy as the other one, we're obviously going to switch back, but we'll give it a moment. So far, nothing. But that's for this little cell right here that's popping off now. So we're gonna watch this one pretty closely. Getting a light show in Leaflore, Oklahoma. I hope I said that right, Bold Warrior. Well, stay safe there, my friend. Yeah, I would love to have a good lightning show right now. That'd be pretty cool. All right, yeah, we're gonna switch back to our other camera. That one's just kind of boring, at least compared to this camera, dude. This camera's been, yeah. Look at that. I didn't even have to be on the camera for more than 5 seconds, and you already see what happened there. Dude, like I said, I would love to be stationed and looking at that storm right now, where this camera's at. I mean, literally just drop my tripod right there in the middle of that field and just get the whole horizon view, wide angle lens. I mean, it's just, oh my gosh, like time lapse. That would be awesome. That would be so cool. Really good shots out of that, I'm sure. It just sucks it's too far away from me. I mean, that's in, did it freeze? I was about to say, don't you dare freeze on me. Yeah, that's in northern Mississippi here. All right, we're gonna All right, just need a little nudge there. Where red is at southeast Oklahoma. What this? This is that severe thunderstorm watch we have in effect here. Yeah, we got a severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 2 o'clock for ya. What color table is the reflectivity? Uh-oh. There's a warning coming through. well, this is the reflectivity view. This is the color table of it. Obviously, you know, the purple showing the heavy stuff. The red showing heavy rain mostly. Yellow showing moderate rain. Green showing light rain.
The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
There we go. New severe thunderstorm warning. Ooh, that's a pretty strong look. Whoa! Did you see that? I caught the glimpse of that one.
Central Standard Time.
Wow, dude.
8:46 p.m.
But yeah, new warning just popped up here.
Severe thunderstorm was located near Beauchamp, or 11 miles southwest of
New
Walden,
warning, my friends.
45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar.
Yeah, just quarter size hail out of that guy. So
The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is
we're gonna keep
expected.
that watch up there so you guys can see.
Impacted include Walden,
Let's see here. Scott again with another 5. Scott, thank you so much.
Y-City,
You absolutely rock, Scott. Thank you so much for your very generous, very sweet, and very kind support. Thank you,
on the lowest
Scott. That. Whoa, dude. That is awesome. Thank you so much, Scott. Honestly, seriously, you guys are the best.
WXJ50 in Fort Smith, Arkansas. These broadcasts originate from the National Weather Service forecast.
So yeah, no, we got some pretty crazy stuff here.
Facilities are
Do I know the name of the color table? Like mine said on Viper, for example. Sorry, not making sense. Oh, so Matthew, do you have that as well?
p.m. Central Standard Time
I'm guessing. Let's see here.
at 8 p.m.
Anxious Insomniac with a $10 super chat. You guys,
46.
oh my gosh, thank you guys so much. Anxious. Hope everyone stays safe tonight and tomorrow. Thank you so much. All of you guys. Y'all are so sweet out there. Thank you.
Saw this hour in Fayetteville. Light rain and fog were reported with a temperature
Moo literally just said you're all so sweet. I literally just said that.
7. In Little
That was a jinx moment there, Moo. But Anxious Insomniac, thank you for the 10. Same thing for you, Scott.
at Harrison, light
Thank you guys.
with a temperature of 40.
Also, Judy, you guys are the best. Thank you so much.
At Russellville,
It really means a lot, honestly.
temperature of 47. The wind was north
And it keeps us going, you know?
in Huntsville,
Oh my gosh, dude.
reported with a temperature
All right, we're gonna switch back to that camera for a moment.
6. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature
Yeah, let's move back to the camera here for a moment. We're gonna blow up that camera view again.
of 57. In McAllister, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 64.
Matthew says, "Wait, do I have what? Do you have GR2,
42.
analyst?"
At Joplin, fog was reported with a temperature of 47. In the Dallas-Fort Worth
Dude, that
area,
lightning is crazy.
with a temperature
And that's crazy considering that's not even the big storms that we're seeing that's having all that lightning activity. Like I said, that's not these guys.
and fog were reported with a temperature of 37.
Yeah, the current
Once again, in western Arkansas, temperatures were between
yeah, the current one that we're watching right now, or with that camera back there we were just looking at,
at Fayetteville, rain and fog.
is out of these storms.
The National
Guess
Weather
that
Service
KMB or KBMX radar is out.
thunderstorm warning for southern Scott County in western Arkansas, southwestern Yell County in central
Wow.
Arkansas until 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 8:46 p.m. Central
Yeah, that's
Standard
pretty
Time,
crazy.
a severe thunderstorm was located near Beauchamp.
Let's see, it's a light show. Yeah, it is a light show.
25
Telling
miles
you,
per hour. Expected
telling you
hazards
what,
include
pretty
quarter-size
crazy light
hail.
show per se.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected.
All right, yeah.
Impacted include Waldron,
Another ding dong.
Beverly, Church Valley, Muddy Creek,
Scott again,
Tula, Oleo,
dude.
Waltreek, Lufton,
Can I share my drone footage here, Andrew? Yeah, feel free to. You can tag us on Twitter, Scott. That's really the only way you can do it on the channel. But Scott, thank you so much. That is,
Central Standard Time.
dude, you're absolutely awesome. Thank you, Scott.
It was cloudy. The temperature was 49.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Relative
Scott, thank you once again
the wind was east
for now the third donation today.
was 29.69 inches and steady.
You absolutely rock, dude. I know I say that a lot, but I'm serious. I'm just honestly blown away. Thank you.
Were reported with a temperature of 51.
Let's see here. John says I have a home in 77062. Will I be all right? Let's see. I'm sure you'll be fine, but let me pull it up here real quickly for you. It's in Houston, Texas. Okay, no, yeah, you're good. Yeah, Houston, Texas. Yeah, no, you're really far away from the risk here. So yeah, obviously here's Houston. This is where you're at right there. But today's severe weather threat is across this dark green and the yellow. And the yellow's being, like I said, obviously the yellow is the worst, but yeah, no, you being down here in Houston, you're good. Don't gotta worry about anything. You are all good to go, my friend. Wow. Oh my gosh, look how much these guys have kicked off in southeastern Arkansas. Yeah, these ones have kicked off pretty strong. NWW162. Yeah, it's NWW1162. Let's see. Bold Warrior says 74966. Okay, let's see. I'm all about the safety of you guys here, so we're going to look up the zip codes if you have any. We're not going to do a forecast per se, but we're going to do zip codes. Okay, so you're actually literally just to the north of these storms here, Bold Warrior. So you, my friend, although you're in the risk, I think that potential's dropped quite a bit for you. So that's that. Soup Bone says, what about 74017? Let's look here. Oklahoma. Oh yeah, you're up towards Tulsa. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, Tulsa. Actually, yeah, Tulsa's barely, not even in the risk actually. John says, thank you, no problem. This is Scott. This is my channel for drone footage. Oh, okay. Dylan says, have I ever streamed on Twitch before? Yes, actually. I actually set it up to stream right now on Twitch. I don't know if it is or not. What is going on with all those ding-dongs for a second? Before I move on, what is going on here? They're considering issuing another watch, but an unlikely scenario. So, but a 20% chance probability. Yeah, that guy we got to watch out too. All right, I tell you what, we're going to move back to satellite here for a moment. I want to see what's going on here on the actual imagery. Whoa, dude. That is kicked up pretty aggressively in the last little bit. Since the last time we looked at satellite, yeah, look at it now. Especially that one storm there that we're watching, the big storm. Apparently there's also a pretty big storm in southeastern Tennessee, kind of towards like Chattanooga. Yeah, kind of there towards Chattanooga. So we should watch for that. Here, let me move back. All right, briefly we're going to switch to southeastern Tennessee here. Oh yeah, there it is, right there. Wow. Scott again with another 5. Dude. At this point, man, please save your money. Like, I really appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for that, Scott. Thank you. See, no problem. Thanks for having me. Anytime, dude. Anytime at all. That's for all of you guys. Yeah, there might be a little bit of rotation on that tail end, but we'll keep an eye on it. Radar coverage is not the best for that, though. Yeah. Has there been any tornadoes tonight? Yes, there been that one in California. Well, it wasn't nighttime there, so Like today, yes, there has been tornadoes today. Tonight, no. Just a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings, essentially, and a lot of gusty winds from what it looks like. I love the chubby laugh guy, says Judy. I think that's a pear, isn't it? I have no idea what the heck that is, but all right, let's see here. We're gonna reload this camera, y'all. Whoa! Look at this view. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Look at that sky. Hold on, I'm gonna blow that up a little bit for you. That almost looks eerie. That looks pretty odd. But that's not the side with the storms. Yeah, that's the side with the storms. Is it me or is it getting darker back there? I swear it was. Okay, that answered my question right there. Oh my god. Dude, that was like right on. Right next to that camera. Dude, that was crazy. Oh my gosh. I was not expecting that. I'm not going to lie. That was. Wow, dude. Alright, yeah, we're definitely keeping that camera back up. We're not moving that camera for a while. Imagine if the camera gets struck by lightning. All right, let's see. Yeah, a lot of gusty winds. Wow, look at that. So radar is estimating 60-mile-an-hour winds right there, in that little turquoise blue. Let's see. All these warnings. Quarter-size hail. Oh my gosh, dude. That storm is right next to that. Whoa. Quarter-size hail. Quarter-size hail. Yeah, all these as of now, I believe, are for quarter-size hail. Except for the one that's in southeastern Oklahoma. The one for Pickens. Yeah, this one's now it's half dollar size hail. Yep. Okay, so the ones that are in southeastern Oklahoma, they're for $50, but the one for west central Arkansas, those are all in quarter size hail. So that's that. Oh.
The watch is no longer in effect for the following counties in the listening area.
Hold up.
Oklahoma, Latimer, LaFleur, and Pittsburgh. Severe thunderstorm watch number 65 continues until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in the listening area. In Oklahoma.
Okay, I'm just listening to this, guys.
Hail up to tennis ball size and wind gusts up to 65 miles an hour will be possible in and close to the watch area. Average storm movement is expected to be to the east at 35 miles an hour. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means
Wow.
are favorable for severe weather in
Okay.
and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be
They literally said tennis ball size hail on that
for later statements and
being possible.
The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm.
Oh my gosh, I changed the scene at the wrong time.
Southwestern Yell County and Central Arkansas. A severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh my gosh, there was a
9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for Southeast
another big one that just happened.
counties. At 9 p.m. Central Standard Time.
All right, let's see here.
The thunderstorm was located 8 miles south of Waldron, moving east at 40 miles per hour.
Yeah, right there over in Norman. Once again, this is not Norman, Oklahoma, FY. This is for west central Arkansas, towards Black Springs and Norman here, south of Mount Ida. Apparently that's for quarter size hail, but I have my doubts that that's just quarter size possibilities. Like that's showing some very strong echoes from radar. Yeah, no, that's showing some pretty strong echoes over there. So literally 65 dBz, which Yeah, that's some heavy stuff.
Severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles south of Waldron, moving east at 40
All right, we're going to keep an eye on that. Let's try out our Mississippi storms again. Because like I said, we have all where the camera's at is in Mississippi, northern Mississippi.
vehicles is expected. Locations impacted
So let's see what's going on up here. Yeah, I think there's a radar outage in northern Tennessee. KGWX maybe? Wow.
Nola, Needmore, Harvey, Bowles,
Yeah, I think KGWX might be out of service.
moved to an interior room on the
'Cause the other ones work okay.
building. The current time is 9:02.
Yeah, these are the storms that we're seeing the lightning activity going on with.
At 9 p.m. at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 49, dew point 46, relative humidity 90%.
Wow.
The wind was northeast at 12. The pressure was 29.
What's going on there?
Around Arkansas this hour. In Fayetteville,
Interesting.
was reported with a temperature of 51. The wind was
Yep, another storm north of Conway, which is in literally just north of Little Rock. I mean, literally smack dab just north of Little Rock here.
It was cloudy with a temperature of 40.
For Holland, Greenbrier,
It was cloudy with a
Worcester
temperature of 40.
as well.
In Hot Springs, fog was reported.
Let's see here. No real tornado threat tomorrow over Louisiana because I'm about to go
Around the region, in
pay great grandma a visit.
temperature of
Cool.
53.
Let's see here. If you have a sky cam up, people will react when they see a tornado. Yeah.
Was falling with a temperature of
Also lightning, like that.
Springs
Pretty crazy stuff, huh?
was reported with
Predictions on tornadoes for Alabama. So,
fog was reported
insurance guy, is this for insurance purposes? But anyways,
Worth area.
for tomorrow, we do have that here. I'm not gonna move away from radar here, but on this top, yeah, on this view right here, right?
Reported with a temperature of 36.
So when it comes to tomorrow's threat here, let me move you all over here real quickly.
51 degrees.
The biggest tornado probability here is a 5% risk here for like southern Alabama towards like Montgomery, Jackson, Monroeville. Let's see, Anxious Insomniac with another $5 super chat. Thank you so much.
A severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles south of Waldron.
Thank you so much. With another super chat, I should say. First of all, with a $10, now a $5. Thank you so much. Saying, think I should worry any tonight. 72562. All right, let's see.
Impacted include Waldron,
This is in Arkansas. Okay.
WMA, Union,
You're in northeastern Arkansas. Okay.
Waltreek,
Now, personally, I don't think that you're really at any big risk, honestly.
moved to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Now, on the convective outlook or today's thunderstorm risk that we have here,
Central Standard Time. At 9 p.m. at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was
yeah.
cloudy. The temperature
So
was 49, dew point 46, relative humidity
there
90%.
is a
The wind
yo, that was crazy. For you, you are at risk. I mean, you're at a marginal risk there for severe weather. But like I said,
around Arkansas this
my hopes are not the highest. But there is a storm firing off here
with a temperature of 50
north of Little Rock a bit. So yeah.
was northwest at 5. In
Let's see.
it was cloudy with a temperature of 52. The wind was
People think a radar looks like a bucket of spilt paint.
at Harrison. It was cloudy with
Eh.
a temperature of 43.
It's a work of art, though.
It was cloudy with a temperature of 48. In Hot Springs,
Wow, dude.
fog was reported with a temperature
Yeah,
of 52.
yeah. These storms have really materialized.
5. Around the region,
Let's see. Also, daylight savings. Yeah.
temperature of 53. In Muskogee,
Let's see here.
cloudy with a temperature of 56. In McAllister, light rain.
Mood. At Mood. Never done a super chat before,
In Spring,
and I felt Andrew deserved it. Thank you, Anxious. Once again, greatly appreciated, dude.
at Joplin, fog was reported with a temperature of 46.
Yeah, absolutely awesome.
Fort Worth area,
Thank all of you guys for the very generous, very kind support this evening.
cloudy with a temperature of 7.
You know, between
And in Kansas,
obviously Jenny, we have Scott, we have Judy.
36. Once again,
I mean,
in western Arkansas, temperature
Anxious Insomniac.
49 and 51 degrees.
We also had I think I already said Jenny. We have Crystal as well.
At Fort Smith, it was cloudy.
So once again, thank you.
Severe thunderstorm warning remains in northwestern Yale counties.
All right, let's see here. We're gonna do a volumetric scan. Wow, dude, look at that.
Thunderstorm was located 8 miles south of Waldron.
I want to blow that up for a moment. Look at the structure of that thing. We're gonna switch this back over to this view.
Radar indicated threat. Impact, damage to vehicle.
Wow.
Locations in
Here, let's.
Waldron,
There we go.
Valley, Church Valley,
Look at that structure, guys.
Union Hill,
3D structure of the storm right there.
Cedar Creek, Waltreek, Bluffton, Y City, Nola, Needmore, Harvey, Bowles, Parks.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Protection moved to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The current time is 07 p.m. Central
That is just awesome. It's a work of art.
At 9 p.m. at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was
Let's see.
46. Relative humidity
We're gonna switch back to our panel here for a moment. Like I said, this camera's been a pretty crazy one to look at over the last 30 minutes.
in Fayetteville, fog was reported with a temperature of 51.
Let's see. What does the velocity calculate look like on these storms? The velocity.
The wind was
Wow, look at that radar glitch.
at Harrison. It was cloudy.
That's cool.
Temperature of 43.
It's actually pretty cool looking. Anyways, velocity on these. Let's see. So,
Fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The wind was east at 5. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 53. In Muskogee,
wow.
it was cloudy with a temperature of 56. In McAllister,
Yeah,
blowing with a temperature of 59.
pretty windy out there. Yeah, so radar is estimating around 50 to 60 mile an hour winds out of that
32.
area in the turquoise.
Fog was reported with a
Which,
temperature
yeah, that's some pretty gusty stuff.
of Fort Worth area. It was mostly cloudy with a temperature.
Which could definitely be
In Shreveport, it was partly cloudy with a temperature
could be
of
damaging
52.
actually.
And in
Let's see, we're warning for Norman.
was reported with a temperature of 36. Once again, in western Arkansas, temperatures were between
Yep.
49 and 51 degrees.
So Norman, Mount Ida.
Fog was reported.
We have ourselves this. This is for
A severe thunderstorm
a quarter size hail. That's about it. Same thing for the one in Bowles, Y City, Parks, Cedar Creek, Harvey, Steve Harvey. All right. Blue Ball,
severe thunderstorm
Waltreek.
miles south of Waldron.
Say that.
At 40
Bluffton.
per hour.
Yeah, that's that.
Quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicated threat.
All right. Well, the town of Steve Harvey is now under a severe thunderstorm warning
Locations impacted in
for
blue.
quarter size hail.
Gravelly, Church Valley, Muddy Creek WMA, Union Hill, Tula, Oleo, Cedar Creek,
No, it's not really Steve Harvey.
City, Nola,
If you haven't caught on with that
Parks, Blue Ball,
very terrible joke.
to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The current
But yeah, no, those winds are pretty gusty. I don't know why they haven't put a warning out for this area.
at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was
Like for Umpire or New Hope,
90%.
Langley. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't put a warning out there. They probably should because velocity's been cranking some pretty strong gusts out of that.
In Fayetteville, fog was reported with a temperature of 51. The wind was northwest.
So let's definitely keep on watching that.
It was cloudy with a temperature of 52. The wind was northeast at 7. At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 43.
Yeah, towards Mount Ida, Norman,
It was cloudy with a temperature of 48. In Hot Springs,
quarter size hail. All right.
reported with
We need a hailstorm in Texas, says insurance guy. Was that for insurance purposes?
in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 53. In Muskogee, it was
Yeah,
cloudy
look at
with
that.
a temperature of 56.
Yeah, northern Mississippi is starting to get it pretty good too.
Light rain was falling with a temperature of 59. In Springfield, fog was reported with a temperature of 42.
Yeah.
At Johnson,
If anyone has any information on KGWX radar, let me know if it's down because I've had nothing but problems with it today,
with a temperature of 74.
and it seems like the other ones are working pretty fine. So,
Partly cloudy with a temperature of 72. And in Kansas City, fog was reported with a temperature of 36.
that's a pretty strong core right there near Abbeville,
Temperatures were between
in northern Mississippi.
At Fayetteville, fog was reported.
So yeah, let's keep an eye on that.
Smith, it was cloudy. severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Scott and
Let's see what that was
southwestern
all about.
counties. At 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was
Severe thunderstorm warning just got issued. Oh wait, no, that was a little bit ago.
moving east at 40 miles
Why is it just now notifying me about that?
quarter-size hail.
What was it?
This is a radar-indicated threat.
What was it at 9:49?
Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Waldron,
Put a warning up for the Hook Echo. What Hook Echo?
WMA, Union Hill, Tula, Oleo, Cedar Creek, Waltreek, Bluffton,
I don't see any Hook Echo.
Needmore, Harvey, Bowles, Parks.
Strong thunderstorm will impact portions of southeastern Conway and northern Faulkner counties through 9:45 p.m. Central Time.
Southwestern Yale counties. At 9:12 p.m. Central Standard Time.
All right.
A severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles south of Cardiff, or 11 miles southeast of Waldron, moving east at 40 miles per hour.
All right, we're gonna move cameras now.
Quarter-size hail. This
Let's see. So the storms are now.
damage to vehicles is expected.
Oh, you know what? They're starting to reach that.
Include gravelly, Church Valley, Muddy
Yep,
Creek
they are. They're starting to reach that highway there.
Cedar Creek,
This big long stretch of cameras that we have. This is good news.
Blue Ball. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
So we're gonna switch over to that real quick. Let's see. This is toward Malvern.
Standard time.
Yes, pointing west. Boom. All right, new camera's up. Let's see what it does. Now this one's on the big one, on that big thunderstorm line. So look at all those trucks coming through. Wow, big old convoy or something going on over there.
Around Arkansas this hour. In Fayetteville, fog was
Let's see.
temperature of 51. The wind was northwest at 5.
Severe thunderstorm warning indicates.
It was cloudy with a temperature of 52.
Yeah, like I said, there's literally no
It was northeast at 7.
there's no Hook Echo on that. Oh, here comes a report
With a
coming through.
43.
As of 3:10 UTC, which was literally 4 minutes ago.
In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of 52.
Yep, reports of quarter-size hail 1 mile northwest of Caddo Gap
It was cloudy
in Montgomery County, Arkansas.
in Muskogee. It was cloudy with a temperature of 56. In
So that's that, my friends.
rain was falling with a temperature of 59. In Springfield, fog was reported with a temperature of 42. Joplin, fog was reported
Oh,
with a
Moo, you
temperature of
gotta go lay down. Love you all, stay safe. All right, we'll see you later, Moo.
area.
Feel better,
Mostly cloudy with a
and
temperature
I
of
will talk to you
74.
soon.
In Shreveport, it was partly cloudy with a
Unless you
temperature
connected to
of
the radar, but
72.
didn't show me any storms. Yeah,
In Kansas
so
City, fog
I think we're having a radar outage over there.
36. Once again,
Is that a new warning they just now issued? Yeah, they did.
between 49 and 51.
All right, guys. New severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Glenwood, Rossboro, Amity, for Alpine, for Oma,
Thunderstorm
Point Cedar, and Bismarck.
9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Scott and southwestern Yale County.
So that's the new warning that's in effect here. Quarter size hail.
A severe thunderstorm was located
Yep, that's
8
that.
miles south of Cardiff, or 11 miles southeast of Waldron, moving
Let's
east
see.
at 40 miles per hour.
Quarter size hail. Yeah, all these are for quarter size hail right now, I believe.
This is a
Yep,
radar
quarter size hail.
threat. Impact.
Yep. So all these warnings here.
Locations impacted include Gravelly, Church Valley, Muddy Creek, WMA, Union Hill,
West Central Arkansas. Yep, all these are for quarter size hail. So
Nola, Harvey, Parks, Blue Ball. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The current time is 9:16 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 9 p.m. at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature
let's see.
49.
You just stay ahead with the bad weather. Have adjusters ready to assist in rebuilding / repairing. Gotcha.
Northeast at 12. The pressure was 29.71 inches and rising.
My job.
Arkansas this
Say let's
hour.
see.
In Fayetteville, fog was
I gotcha.
reported with a temperature of 51. The wind was northwest at 5. In Little Rock, it was cloudy with a temperature of 52.
Let's see here.
The wind was northeast at 7. At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 43.
Wow, dude.
It was cloudy with a
Yeah, there's some pretty gusty ones out of this, y'all.
In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The wind was east at
All right. Well, guys, I'll tell you what. We're going to head on break here for about 15 minutes. We're going to take a 15-minute break. We've been live here for 4 hours. 4 hours and 17 minutes now. So, woke up really early this morning, too, so I'm running low on energy. Not going to lie with y'all. But, yeah, we're going to take a 15-minute break here. Get up and stretch. Maybe throw some water on my face. Help me wake up a bit. But if you guys have not already, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated, my friends. Once again, thank you all so much for your support. You guys absolutely rock. For all of your guys' very kind support today. Seriously, guys, thank you all so much. But yeah, no, we'll be back in 15 minutes. So just give us a few minutes to recoup. Just a few moments, and we'll be back here very shortly. Grab yourself a snack. Grab yourself something to eat, something to drink, and we'll be right back before you know it. All right, my friends. Once again, thank you all for joining us. And we're going to go ahead and set that right now. So once again, we'll be back here in 15 minutes, starting now. All right, guys. See y'all here in a few.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Scott and southwestern Yell counties. At 9:12 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles south of Cardiff, or 11 miles southeast of Waldron, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Gravelly, Church Valley, Muddy Creek WMA, Union Hill, Tula, Oleo, Cedar Creek, Waltreek, Bluffton, Nola, Harvey, Parks, Blue Ball. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The current time is 9:19 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 9 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 49, dew point 46, relative humidity 90%. The wind was northeast at 12. The pressure was 29.71 inches and rising. Around Arkansas this hour, in Fayetteville, fog was reported with a temperature of 51. The wind was northwest at 5. In Little Rock, it was cloudy with a temperature of 52. The wind was northeast at 7. At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 43. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 48. In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The wind was east at 5. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 53. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 56. In McAllister, light rain was falling with a temperature of 59. In Springfield, fog was reported with a temperature of 42. At Joplin, fog was reported with a temperature of 46. In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 74. In Shreveport, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 72. And in Kansas City, fog was reported with a temperature of 36. Once again, in western Arkansas, temperatures were between 49 and 51 degrees. At Fayetteville, fog was reported. At Fort Smith, it was cloudy. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Scott and southwestern Yell counties. At 9:12 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles south of Cardiff, or 11 miles southeast of Waldron, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Gravelly, Church Valley, Muddy Creek WMA, Union Hill, Tula, Oleo, Cedar Creek, Waltreek, Bluffton, Nola, Harvey, Parks, Blue Ball. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The current time is 9:21 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 9 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 49, dew point 46, relative humidity 90%. The wind was northeast at 12. The pressure was 29.71 inches and rising. Around Arkansas this hour, In Fayetteville, fog was reported with a temperature of 51. The wind was northwest at 5. In Little Rock, it was cloudy with a temperature of 52. The wind was northeast at 7. At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 43. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 48. In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The wind was east at 5. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 53. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 56. In McAllister, light rain was falling with a temperature of 59. In Springfield, fog was reported with a temperature of 42. At Joplin, fog was reported with a temperature of 46. In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 74. In Shreveport, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 72. And in Kansas City, fog was reported with a temperature of 36. Once again, in western Arkansas, temperatures were between 49 and 51 degrees. At Fayetteville, fog was reported. At Fort Smith, it was cloudy. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Scott and southwestern Yell counties. At 9:12 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles south of Cardiff, or 11 miles southeast of Waldron, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Gravelly, Church Valley, Muddy Creek WMA, Union Hill, Tula, Oleo, Cedar Creek, Waltreek, Bluffton, NOLA, Harvey, Parks, Blue Ball. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The current time is 9:24 p.m. Central Standard Time. The wind was northeast at 12. The pressure was 29.71 inches and rising. Around Arkansas this hour. In Fayetteville, fog was reported with a temperature of 51. The wind was northwest at 5. In Little Rock, it was cloudy with a temperature of 52. The wind was northeast at 7. At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 43. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 48. In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Perry County in central Arkansas, east central Scott County in western Arkansas, southwestern Yell County in central Arkansas, until 10:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:24 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Gravelly, or 17 miles east of Waldron, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Danville, Ola, Gravelly, Church Valley, Plainview in Yell County, Petit Jean River WMA, Muddy Creek WMA, Corinth, Wing, Oleo, Kingston, Bluffton, Rover, Blue Ball, Sunlight Bay Park, Carter Cove Park, Union Hill, Tula, Macedonia in Yell County, Mount George. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. At 9 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 49, dew point 46, relative humidity 90%. The wind was northeast at 12. The pressure was 29.71 inches and rising. Around Arkansas this hour. In Fayetteville, fog was reported with a temperature of 51. The wind was northwest at 5. In Little Rock, it was cloudy with a temperature of 52. The wind was northeast at 7. At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 43. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 48. In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The wind was east at 5. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 53. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 56. In McAllister, light rain was falling with a temperature of 59. In Springfield, fog was reported with a temperature of 42. At Joplin, fog was reported with a temperature of 46. In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 74. In Shreveport, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 72. And in Kansas City, fog was reported with a temperature of 36. Once again, in western Arkansas, temperatures were between 49 and 51 degrees. At Fayetteville, fog was reported. At Fort Smith, it was cloudy. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Perry County in central Arkansas, east central Scott County in western Arkansas, southwestern Yell County in central Arkansas, until 10:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:24 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Gravelly, or 17 miles east of Waldron, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Danville, Ola, Gravelly, Church Valley, Plainview in Yell County, Petit Jean River WMA, Muddy Creek WMA, Corinth, Wing, Oleo, Kingston, Bluffton, Rover, Blue Ball, Sunlight Bay Park, Carter Co Park, Union Hill, Tula, Macedonia in Yell County, Mount George. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Scott and southwestern Yell counties. At 9:12 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles south of Cardiff, or 11 miles southeast of Waldron, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Gravelly, Church Valley, Muddy Creek WMA, Union Hill, Tula, Oleo, Cedar Creek, Waltreek, Bluffton, Miller, Harvey, Parks, Blue Ball. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The current time is 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 9 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 49, dew point 46, relative humidity 90%. The wind was northeast at 12. The pressure was 29.71 inches and rising. Around Arkansas this hour? In Fayetteville, fog was reported with a temperature of 51. The wind was northwest at 5. In Little Rock, it was cloudy with a temperature of 52. The wind was northeast at 7. At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 43. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 48. In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The wind was east at 5. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 53. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 56. In McAllister, light rain was falling with a temperature of 59. In Springfield, fog was reported with a temperature of 42. At Joplin, fog was reported with a temperature of 46. In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 74. In Shreveport, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 72. And in Kansas City, fog was reported with a temperature of 36. Once again, in western Arkansas, temperatures were between 49 and 51 degrees. At Fayetteville, fog was reported. At Fort Smith, it was cloudy. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Perry County in central Arkansas, east central Scott County in western Arkansas, southwestern Yell County in central Arkansas, until 10:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:24 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Gravelly, or 17 miles east of Waldron, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Danville, Ola, Gravelly, Church Valley, Plainview in Yell County, Petty Jean River WMA, Muddy Creek WMA, Corinth, Wing, Oleo, Kingston, Bluffton, Rover, Blue Ball, Sunlight Bay Park, Carter Cove Park, Union Hill, Tula, Macedonia in Yell County, Mount George. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The current time is 9:33 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 9 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 49, dew point 46, relative humidity 90%. The wind was northeast at 12. The pressure was 29.71 inches and rising. Around Arkansas this hour, in Fayetteville, fog was reported with a temperature of 51. The wind was northwest at 5. In Little Rock, it was cloudy with a temperature of 52. The wind was northeast at 7. At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 43. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 48. In Hot Springs...
Alrighty, guys, we are back here. Sorry, we're a few seconds late. But welcome back, my friends. Before we carry on, I want to go ahead and say we are probably going to call it a stream at 11 p.m., which will be 10 for you guys, right? So, like I said, we've been live here for almost 5 hours. I'm getting pretty sleepy, not gonna lie. And also, we got some more coverage to do tomorrow. So, and not to mention, these storms are going to continue overnight for pretty much all night. So it was coming. But anyways, what's up, guys? See, I am back. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Well, that storm blew out of nowhere, pretty much. Yeah, this storm's been pretty crazy. Let's see. Right now, we have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here. Let's see. Half dollar size hail, 60 mile an hour wind gusts here. For the one in southeastern Oklahoma. One for Nashville. Let's see, for Locksburg, Provo, Mineral Springs, Clow, Ozzen, Blevins, Deanne. Yeah, 60 mile an hour wind gust, quarter size hail for that guy. Quarter size hail and quarter size hails. I mean, a lot of these are for quarter size hail, honestly. Which, I mean, we really haven't seen anything too... Honestly, we haven't had anything reported too insane, other than just a lot of lightning that we've seen. Let's see. Do I have Discord? We do. It is in the description. If you would be interested in joining us, it is there in the description. Dude, that lightning... All right, we're going to bring you all back over here to this panel. Also, I'm going to move into Kentucky for a moment. That future radar view. Oh, man. Yeah, I'd love to get some snow out of this. Like, it has to be right there on that line. Man, that's crazy. Crazy stuff. Will I be live tomorrow? Yes. Let's see. Let's see here. Getting with hail from his live stream. Gotcha. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of hail because the atmosphere is pretty daggone cold at the mid levels.
At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 43. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a
Yeah, there we go. Little Rock. Man, that storm's crazy. We're going to pull up satellite view here for a moment.
Around the region, in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 53.
Look at this, guys.
Cloudy with a temperature of 56. In McAllister, light rain.
Yeah, let's go ahead and bring up that satellite view. Look at this.
In Springfield,
Wow.
was reported with a temperature of 42. At Joplin, fog was reported with a temperature.
I mean, like, look at this.
In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 74.
Do 48 frames here.
Was partly cloudy with
All right,
a
perfect.
temperature of 72.
Yeah, like, look what's going on. Like, look how everything blows up there.
36. Once again, in western Arkansas,
Hey, that's some pretty crazy stuff.
49 and 51 degrees. At Fayetteville, fog was reported. At Fort Smith, it was cloudy. The National Weather Service in Little
All right. Well,
severe thunderstorm
honestly, guys, I think we might as well just call it a night here. I hate to do that to y'all, but
Arkansas, southwestern Yell
yeah, like I said, I'm starting to lose some energy. Not gonna lie with y'all. Been starting to lose some energy for the last hour or two. So, because my sleep schedule is actually kind of set pretty early. I woke up at like 8 this morning. Streaming also makes you a little bit tired, believe it or not. Talking and constantly changing and stuff like that. It's a little tiring, but like I said, we got a lot of coverage tomorrow to do too, so I need to rest up, stuff like that. Gotta get some rest. And do I have Discord? Yeah, I already said I do. It's in the description. See, Matthew says, have a good night. Yeah, you too, Matthew. Once again, yeah, big shout out goes to Anxious, Insomniac, A Walk in the Woods, or also Scott. Of course, Judy with a $100 super chat today. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, Crystal Miller. We have also Hack with the membership. Jenny too. Thank you guys. Y'all absolutely rock. But yeah, well, once again, guys, I think that's gonna go ahead and wrap it up here for tonight. But we'll pick up on this coverage for this storm here tomorrow. You know, because like I said, obviously we got a bit more to cover. Actually, tomorrow is forecasted to be a little bit worse. You know, in terms of tornado probability, it's a little higher. Hail's the same, but damaging winds is the same as well. So yeah, just a little upgrade in the tornado probability. We'll see Anxious with another $2 super chat. Thank you so much. A little tired. Yeah, I am a little tired. I think I'm gonna go lay down and get some sleep. Yeah, don't stay up late. Yeah, I'm not planning on it. But once again, Anxious, dude, you absolutely rock. Thank you so much for your support as well. You guys are awesome. Thank you all. Like I said, it seriously helps out the channel. It keeps us going. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. I didn't mean snow, just good storm. Gotcha. Yeah, but there's a lot of snow and there's a lot of snow and severe weather going on with this event here. Like I said, we switched back over to this real quickly. Yeah, but the snow's kicking off there towards Wisconsin and Illinois at the moment. Alrighty, guys. Well, that's gonna go ahead and wrap it up here for now. But you know what? Hey, we've been live for 4 hours and 45 minutes. I call that a pretty long live stream. I think that was a pretty good live stream today. Yeah, once again, guys, thank you all. Thank you all for joining us. And we will catch you guys later on today. See, Travis says, we all appreciate you. Well, thank you so much, Travis. Once again, big shout out goes to Anxious Insomniac. Thank you so much, dude. We have Scott. We have Judy, of course. We have Crystal. We have Hack and Jenny. Thank you guys so much. You guys absolutely are awesome. Really appreciate it. Not sure what time we're going to be going live tomorrow. Depends on the storms and when they are, when they're expected to be at their maximum is when we're going to be live. But we'll give you all more information on that there. But alrighty. Well, once again, thank you all so much for joining us. Y'all absolutely rock. And like I said, yeah, storms are going to continue tonight. They're going to be continuing all night. So regardless if we leave now or in an hour, they're still going to be continuing to kick off even after. Like I said, I'm just losing a bit of energy. We've been live here for about 5 hours too, so I think that's a good time to call it a night. All right, guys, thank you all so much for watching. Y'all absolutely rock. And we'll catch you guys here later on. All right, stream's going to head off here in 2 minutes so you guys can say goodbye to your friends and family or anyone who's in the chat. But all right, guys, well, once again, thank you for joining us, and we will catch you guys later on. Peace out, my friends. See you then.
At Fort Smith, it was cloudy. The severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Scott County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 3 a.m. Central Daylight Time for Central Arkansas. The current time is 9:43 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 9 p.m., at the Fort Smith Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 49, dew point 46, relative humidity 90%. The wind was northeast at 12. The pressure was 29.71 inches and rising. Around Arkansas this hour? In Fayetteville, fog was reported with a temperature of 51. The wind was northwest at 5. In Little Rock, it was cloudy with a temperature of 52. The wind was northeast at 7. At Harrison, it was cloudy with a temperature of 43. At Russellville, it was cloudy with a temperature of 48. In Hot Springs, fog was reported with a temperature of 52. The wind was east at 5. Around the region, in Tulsa, it was cloudy with a temperature of 53. In Muskogee, it was cloudy with a temperature of 56. In McAllister, light rain was falling with a temperature of 59. In Springfield, fog was reported with a temperature of 42. At Joplin, fog was reported with a temperature of 46. In the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 74. In Shreveport, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 72. And in Kansas City, fog was reported with a temperature of 36. Once again, in western Arkansas, temperatures were between 49 and 51 degrees. At Fayetteville, fog was reported. At Fort Smith, it was cloudy.